Can you hear me? Hello. Good evening. Can you hear me? Hey. Can you hear me, guys? Give me a thumbs up if you can. Thanks for that. Yeah. Cheers, guys. Good evening. Good morning, good afternoon, depending on where you're from. Live, if you're watching it later, thanks for having a look in. Thanks for coming in, guys. Short notice. UK, how you doing? David, how you doing? And DJ, how you doing? Good to see you, Libertarian. Good to see you, Carol. Good to see you, Bikereddie. Hey up. Right, that's the quickest ever. So have you all been? Hey, John. Have you all been, guys? Yeah, last minute job. Hope you've all had a good weekend and good start to the week. What's been going on? Let me know. Alti, how you doing, mate? Same back to you. And the wonderful Keris is there as well. Great stuff. Yvonne won't be in tonight, guys. She ain't too well, so let's wish her the best. And she'll be back at the weekend. No doubt about it. Trevor's there as well. Good evening. Good evening, Trev. Is that you, Carol? Carol? Could be. Mike's muted.
Oh, yo, sorry. I didn't realise you were putting me on.
All right.
How's it going?
All right, not bad, thank you.
I thought you just putted me because you thought I was a bomber. I was like, oh crap, I didn't make it, but no, there we go. How's it going?
I've got to make sure. So, right, let me get that off. Carol's here, guys. Good to see you, mate. I know you missed the last one.
Yeah, I missed the last one. Didn't have much time, and today I'll probably come off in a minute, and then I might come back on later. I just gotta go and pick up my girlfriend from work. But I'm gonna hook up to my handset free, so you know.
No worries.
But yeah, man. I don't know. Have you been watching our World Cup?
I haven't, to be honest with you. I watched bits of the England game and bits of the first game.
Okay, here's a question. Did you see our fans?
No.
Did you not see our fans in that game?
No.
Mate, you should have seen that. You know, I think later on I'll put a link in the chat, for the link with all our fans, mate. It's ridiculous. That's all I can say. It's ridiculous.
What was it, good or bad?
Just the fans, mate. Like, you wouldn't think they're British. That's all I can say.
Ah, right, okay. All right. We can come back to that. When
Yeah,
you've got
but
that-
Biker might know a bit more about that, but if he's
Yeah,
tuned into
I
it.
know Banker's been watching it, or as much as he
But
can.
it's ridiculous. This World Cup is the most ridiculous thing ever.
Do you know what? It's worth talking about. That's what I thought when I didn't follow it up, like the build up to it. I just knew there was going to be a World Cup and it was going to be in Qatar. And of all countries in the world, I mean, I'm fairly clued up on football. It's like one of them nations where football doesn't really happen. And you're talking about an Arab nation, we're talking about big money. Football's big money anyway, but we're talking bigger money, I think. And all these brand new stadiums and the stories I've heard is,
Thousands of people have died building their stadiums, mate.
yeah,
Thousands.
I've heard that homes have been taken even after the competition. Maybe some of them stadiums and that will be taken down as well. I've heard stuff like that, but whether it's true or not, I don't know. But a bit of a farce, really.
Also, the carbon footprint to build these stadiums has been more than the war in Ukraine. Just saying.
Good evening.
Good evening, mate. How you doing?
Oh well, mate. Oh well. How's you two doing?
Good. Good.
Good. Good evening, everybody. Chat. How we all doing in there?
Yeah, Neil's come in and Trevor's in. Trev's just got back from Amsterdam.
Yeah, I wish he'd known. He could have got me some backy.
Oh, backy.
Yeah.
All right. I wish
Yeah,
I'd have known. He could have got me something else. Trev, I hope you had a good time. You can't beat Amsterdam for a good time, good weekend, depending on what you're into. It's full of everything, culture and coffee shops and
it's nice.
canals and...
Dino, I'm going to come off for 1 second and I'm going to try to come back because I'm trying to hook up to my handset free and it's just not working.
Yeah, it's okay, mate. Take your
So
time.
give us a second, buddy. I'll come back.
See you when you get back. No problem. Cheers, Carol. He's brought a subject up straight away, the biker.
Yeah, I just heard it. Yeah, on
It's
about
got to be
some
worth
bands.
talking about.
Don't know
Yeah.
what bands you were on about? Music bands, arm bands, player bands. What? I don't know.
No, fans.
Oh,
England
fans.
Fans, yeah.
Oh,
in that
right.
game against, was it Iran?
Yeah.
First game. So,
Yeah.
I don't know what he's on about yet, but he'll explain.
Yeah. Let him come back. Yeah, because I watched
He's gonna come
that
back
game.
and explain.
Well, I watched a few games, to be honest, and it's not, in my opinion, it's not the massive World Cup that Qatar wanted it to be, because stadiums are not getting full, so they're losing money there straight away. He's back there, is Carol, I think. Looks like him. There's no mic on though. He has now. Yeah, what does everybody else think to this World Cup? Do you think it's a farce or?
Yeah, it's me. It's me,
Okay, mate. Thank you.
But unfortunately, my handset free doesn't work, so I have to put my phone on my lap. All right.
Yeah, but that's just it, Trevor. It don't look good on camera at all. Because you can see the people. There's loads and loads of empty seats. It's all the restrictions that Qatar have put on. What we as a Western world sort of look at. You go to a game, you have a few pints. You leave the game, you have a few more pints. If your game wins, you have a few more pints, get pissed. It can't happen over there. Not unless you're in certain areas, and it's ridiculous, really. They invite us over there to their World Cup, or for them hosting that World Cup, and they don't respect the people that's going. not so much the religions, but the way of life and how they actually do things. You've got to abide by what they do. And if you don't, then that's it. And it's just an absolute fucking farce right now. It is, if you ask me.
But the alcohol ban was introduced just the day before it started, and that was literally done deliberately to piss off the Europeans. You know? It's ridiculous. Yeah. They've done it on purpose just to piss the Europeans off.
Yeah. Well, it were England game, weren't there? There were loads that couldn't get in.
Yeah, yeah. Apparently the fucking e-tickets weren't working or something like that.
Yeah.
Bollocks.
Yeah, they've got the money and they won't let them in. That were absolutely
so it was all just a wind-up to piss the English off. Well, to piss the Europeans off.
I mean, in all honesty, from what I've seen so far since it kicked off, it's been more political than it has been football in what's going on.
Ridiculous.
It's absolutely diabolical with that. I mean, you've got England captain and England players wanting Harry Kane to wear LGBT fucking One Love badge and all the rest of it, or armband. What's the point in that? Why aggravate a country that has homosexuality?
It's all taking a knee and these fucking rainbows. They're just getting on my nerves now.
Yeah. Surely it's about 22 players and a ball, isn't it, really? It's not about fucking politics. It's not about winding up, the host country that is, like I said, has homosexuality that is illegal. So what is the point in that? What is the point in winding them up, in doing that?
Yeah.
It's absolute fucking, it's stupid. And then the silly bastards all took the knee as well.
Oh, mate. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, wasn't it just? If we can't wear the fucking badge, we're going to take the knee instead. Fucking hellfire.
Well, when they were playing against Poland in the qualifiers, oh my God, the Polish were booing the shit out of them for taking that knee.
Yeah, they did right as well. If I were a player, I'd say, fuck right off, I ain't taking knee for nobody.
Even the Polish team, they were like, what the fuck are you lot doing? Let's play the game.
Yeah.
But some of the fixtures as well, like in this World Cup, are so dodgy. Like Germany lost against Japan today. Argentina lost against the fucking Saudis.
Yeah.
What the fuck, man?
And did you see the Qatar game? How biased were that referee towards Qatar?
Oh, I literally put a cheeky bet on Qatar to win, but obviously they fucked up, didn't they? But I was like, nah, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's been an absolute farce so far, mate. It really has. I mean, people are saying, yeah, England won 6-0. Well, really, the game didn't reflect that scoreline at all. None whatsoever. So,
yeah, it's gone beyond, for me, the original game.
I mean, I'll be honest. I mean, is that SG in background, mate?
I think so. I just want to make sure. I'm pretty sure it is, but double sure because I know Crinkle or someone
I've seen that.
has been fucking about. Is that you, my friend?
Morning.
Morning.
What's your thoughts on it, SG?
Take the knee.
It's not him.
That's not him. It's that fucking twat again.
Yeah, it's not him.
It's not. You can tell by his stupid, annoying little squeaky voice that
Yeah, he changed his picture to a porn picture then.
Yeah. Good try. Ronald Crossland, how you doing? Neil Robinson and John. Fusilier John's in there as well, and John Tracy. Thanks so much for coming in, guys. Yeah, LT, spot on. We're getting there now with it, You'll expose me today. You've been exposing me for the last God knows how long. I have something on you, buddy. Get ready. Get there. Good to see you live streaming. Yeah, okay.
I must admit, Carol, I was looking forward to this World Cup. I thought, yeah, it's something different. It's something new. It's in winter time, blah, blah, blah. It's in a country, one of most richest countries in the world. It should be good. All these new state, and then everything that you've read afterwards. How Qatar managed to get the World Cup hosted. Everything that's gone on since then, the stadiums being built, the amount of people that's died, the living conditions of all these, immigrant workers, everything else, and all the politics that's going on in the background as well at the same time. It's just, it's fucking ruined it for me. All of it. It really has.
Well, have you seen these tents that they were offering to the fans? It's a little crappy gazebo tent with a bloody fan, electric fan blowing at you. If you want to stay overnight.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch certain games. I'm not gonna watch them all. Just see how it goes. See where things are regarding politics and what have you. But I don't know. There seems to be.
Does anyone know? I mean, it'd be an interesting research for someone to find out when the Arab states started playing football and what influenced them. And because don't forget, the mother country is England, isn't it? Football, the birth of, and things like that. And now it's gone into this. It's gone into the Arab states where all the money is and the oil and etc. And how much they control in the world against all these so-called powerful countries. Who's the most powerful? You can put China to one side, but I wonder why football is so big over there all of a sudden. And yet people are saying there's no money in it for them. Well, how come they're doing it then? How come all this investment's gone into that? And people, where there can be no profit out of it. I don't understand that at all. How can it be?
Because everything is shifting over to the east.
But I don't. I mean, with FIFA, I don't know what their regulations are regarding awards, how much they get, everything else.
Who owns FIFA now? Maybe the Arabs. I don't know.
With a country like Qatar, that's one of the richest in the world, why would they actually need the money off all this? Is it just like look at us, we've done this, we're on the World Stadium now. We're hosting a World Cup, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. I mean, there's been a lot of backhanders gone on with FIFA regarding Qatar. That's been proven as well, because members of FIFA, they got sacked for it. I don't know. I don't know. Well, just let it play out. Let's see how it goes.
When was the last time? I mean, I think we could class Qatar as a non-footballing nation myself. When was the last time a footballing nation held a World Cup? Who was the last? Where was the last World Cup?
The last World Cup was in Russia, I think.
So that is a footballing nation, really. So
then the one before it was in Brazil,
which is yeah.
And then you had South Africa before that.
Well, they've been in it before, but yeah. Interesting. Who'd have thought that 20 years ago? We'd have a World Cup in an Arabic state, province or whatever. Which was once ruled by the English, actually, from 1916, Qatar, for a few years. But I don't think that had anything to do with football. It just seems a bit strange to me. I think it's, showing wealth. It's obviously there when you look at, is it Doha, the capital? It's just magnificent with its buildings and things like that, and everything outside that is poverty, I think. Football, Qatar, World Cup. I don't know. I think the culture's gone out of it.
Yeah, it certainly has, mate. It certainly has. If people that are watching it and they can't see it happening, then there's something wrong with them. Because
Well, I read up on Qatar as a footballing nation. They've got two main divisions, and I think they're round about amateur level compared to over here. And then they've got different leagues going down to like 16-year-olds. So it's not really. It's kind of it's not even an up and coming footballing nation. So I don't understand why they're doing it, what it's all about. I mean, showing wealth off, fair enough, they're doing that.
I mean, they have good academies over there as well, where a lot of young kids go from all over the world to go there to their academies.
Are there any Qatari players who play top professional? Like, is there anyone over here who's in Qatar who plays for a top league club?
Not that I'm aware of.
Not even the Saudi Arabian ones as well.
You've got more Salah. He's Egyptian, isn't he?
Yeah, Salah is the Egyptian god, but that's about it, really.
Yeah.
That's what they refer to him.
Sparky, how you doing, mate? Thanks for coming in.
I've just seen Sparky, mate.
Jonathan Cherry Smith, 2026 USA, bring it on.
It could be USA, it could be Canada, or it could be Mexico.
Or at least them are footballing nations, so to speak. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But this is all a bit strange to me. Arabic state.
Why not make the World Cup?
You keep breaking up there, Carol.
Lost you there, Carol. Lost him. Ministry of Madness as well. How you doing? Thanks for coming in. Too fucking hot to play football. Says Trevor. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's massive business is football. We all know that. But at least, there's still that culture about it. I would say this side of the world. But yeah, they're not footballers over there, to be honest with you. So, and I think this could be the biggest. I mean, looking at them stadiums, probably the most money that's been spent on a World Cup.
Tell you what, they've got some cracking looking stadiums. They really are.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why Qatar fucking got to host it, because FIFA, they got paid £7.5 billion. Yeah, fucking corrupt set of bastards.
Yeah, so I don't know. I'm not really a football follower, but compared to other World Cups that I've seen in the past, this one seems a bit strange to me.
It is. It's very strange. I'm just reading now. Qatar are likely to earn in excess of $17 billion. Well, surely to a country that size, that's a drop in the ocean.
Well, yeah, I suppose so. And that country, I think there's round about 3 million population. 3 million. I mean, you got that in London.
Ambrose.
You know what I mean? So, football, Qatar. And like Carol said earlier, and I said it to, I might have said it to you and a couple of others. I think the draw and all that, what they do is rigged. I really do. I think they rig it.
It could be, mate. It could be. Unless you're there and you've got proof, it's hard to say. But
Yeah, but they're very smart people, these guys.
Yeah.
Rug ops, are you doing 6,500 slave workers that died to build their stadium? Yeah, this is it. Don't forget that. All for a game of football.
and look at the living conditions that he had to live in.
And this is one of the most wealthiest countries in the world.
Yeah.
See? And we get it over here in that respect. Nothing to do with football, but, you know, the situation in society. Very wealthy, people on the streets. Don't make sense to me. Of course, it's a con job, Trev.
David Scott's giving some waves.
Do you know what, Neil? That's it. There's a connection there as well for me.
I can see it.
And that's been going on for probably before I was born. The Arabs and the politicians over here, things like that. There's always been a coalition. You know, FIFA derives from Europe, doesn't it, Biker?
It's what, sorry?
FIFA derives from Europe. It's a European conglomerate.
That's how it started, yeah.
Who would have thought in the past they would have ever made a deal with the Islamic states or whatever?
Well,
and now when you look at the influx of...
would you have ever thought they'd have made a deal with Russia to host it? But they did. It's just how much they're getting off, how much they can make out of it.
I just think it spoils the sport, all the politics and stuff like that.
About football and no else, and that's it.
Yeah.
Carroll's back in there as well, mate.
Well, I think bloody Puff the Boy's in there as well. Let me just put that up.
Yeah.
David, I'm making sure
You're all right.
I'm all right. You're all right.
I've been sat here waiting for the past 20 minutes.
Tough shit. Carol, yeah?
Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I've just
No
lost
worries,
signal.
it's all right.
I was
Yeah,
driving.
I've been watching David waving for the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, I've been sat there going, woo, Dino.
Gotta make him wet, you know. David, how you doing, guy?
Yeah, I'm all right. Thank you very much.
No worries, mate. Good to see you. We're talking football. I don't know if football's your thing.
It is, yeah.
Who's your team, by the way? Is it Derby County?
Derby County, yes.
It's all right. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
You'll be fine in a few years.
Are you
get
still in
that.
Championship?
Eh?
Are you still in Championship League?
No, we're in League One now.
Oh dear.
Yeah,
Wasn't
we got.
Derby in Premier League before?
Yeah, we were in the Premier League before in 2011.
You know, I mean, the amount of fucking teams that have dropped, you know, like Millwall have gone down the fucking bottom. Carlton, Athletic, they were another fucking Premier League team, weren't they? They've gone
They
down
were,
as well.
yeah.
Okay, now they were in League One as well, I think, Charlton.
Yes, they are.
Okay, now we got Sunderland that's fucking gone off as well. They used to be between Newcastle and Sunderland. You used to have like a derby. And now it's gone, mate. It's the money, man. It's killing the football.
Sunderland.
Yeah, like Dina said, it's the Saudi Arabians that are buying out the companies in
It's
football.
fucking
Man.
oil money. I mean, look what happening. Look at Newcastle now. That's another fucking Manchester City 2.0 now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wow. It's just killing the spot. Now Manchester United has been put up to sale, so there's probably going to be another fucking Arab that's going to get it, you know?
It wouldn't surprise me, Carol, to be honest.
Yeah, because fucking Cristiano Ronaldo exposed that fucking club, haven't they? Hasn't he?
Yeah.
Why? What's happened there?
He wants to move on, so he exposed them on Twitter and stuff like
basically, they were treating him like shit. You know, like last year, he was their top player, and for some reason, this fucking Dutch dickhead come in and,
He's not
And-
been playing him, basically.
And he hasn't been playing him because he didn't like Ronaldo, because him and Ronaldo had a bit of a tussle for a few years ago when he was at Ajax and Ronaldo was at Madrid. And I think he just took it personally, and now he's like, "Oh, I'm your fucking boss now. You can do what I tell you," you know.
So Ronaldo took it out on him on Twitter, publicly
Oh,
outed him.
Ronaldo absolutely annihilated him.
I mean, I'll be honest, Ronaldo, I mean, yeah, he's a good player. He's had his time, but I think his time's over now, in all honesty.
Well,
Yeah.
he still did well last year, you know.
Oh,
I
yeah,
think
without a doubt. I'm not saying he didn't. But I think his time's up now. And I think with his spell at Manchester United now, with the way that went, it's fucked him up. I mean, I don't know where he's going to go from here, mate. I don't know if he just retire now or whatever, but
Especially with the situation he had last season, smashing that kid's phone as well.
well, yeah.
I don't know if you heard about that or not.
I heard, but I thought it was just a fucking rumor. I didn't know what the actual.
No.
Has that been confirmed? Has it?
Yeah, it's been confirmed. Basically, what happened was it was an autistic kid taking a photo of Ronaldo, and obviously Ronaldo was like pissed off at the time for something or another. I don't know what it was, but he was walking past, and Ronaldo just literally went whack right and smashed his phone on the ground.
Yeah, I think he had a lot of problems with his missus's pregnancy, you know. So
Yeah, I think
it
he had a
fucked him up in
miscarriage
the
or
head.
something.
Well, she lost one baby,
I'm
but
saying.
luckily the other baby survived just about.
Yeah, because she was meant to have twins, weren't she?
Yes, and I think the boy
I believe.
is it. No, I think it was the girl or the boy that died, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So yeah.
But going back to the conversation where you said football's rigged, I do believe it is rigged. Yeah, 100%. Because
This World Cup,
Argentina yesterday had two goals disallowed. So
don't forget the Poland game as well. That fucking Lewandowski guy, he missed a fucking penalty, and he's like one of the best strikers in the world. Like, and the quality of his penalty was rubbish. Any goalkeeper would have known where he's gonna put it.
And the fact that Japan won tonight as well, which would never have happened.
Oh, mate.
Do you know what I mean?
I didn't expect the Germans to be in on it as well, man. You know.
You know what it means to me, all this cheating and things like that? It means that a lot of footballers aren't in it for the game. They're just in it for
No, most of them are in it for the money, Dino, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
This Qatar has proven, because I haven't seen a single football player, you know, like they were saying, "Oh, this is wrong. This is wrong." Why the fuck are you still going to the Qatar? Why are you not saying, "Okay, well, I'm not going then. I'm staying."
Yeah, why not stand on strike and say, yeah.
Yeah, do you know when you look back at older games where you can, if you take notice on the pitch or off the pitch or whatever, you can always tell the passion in someone's face. You can always tell them before a game, during a game, and after a game, what it meant to them, right? And they were gutted if they lost because it meant a lot to them. But some of them, if they lose these days, it's like, yeah, okay, we'll get them next time. And it's
Christ.
If I lost a game for my club, I'd be fucking gutted. I'd be like...
Because at the end of the day, they're still going to get their fucking wages, right? You know? And
I remember, I know I'm young, like, and I like to research my history, but I remember when players used to play for like 2 pence a bob and still fucking love it.
Yeah, I reckon some players, they loved the game that much, they'd play for nothing. Or expenses paid, just let me turn up.
That's it. I mean, the passion's
as long as it
gone,
don't cost me nothing, I'll play for you. And just because I love the game and I was born in this town, I play for this club and all that. Oh, for me, all that's going. It's almost gone.
Football's not like it used to be. Definitely not.
No.
It used to mean something.
John, he's just come with a good comment there. When you watched England play Iran, Iranian players didn't sing their national anthem. I think they'll be more than arrested when they get home. I think there's going to be big connotations for those guys when they do.
They're going to be fucking executed. That's what will happen.
Exactly.
I remember when football used to mean something to the club, to the country, to the town. You know, that's going now. The passion's gone.
Well, back in the day, sorry, Dino. Back in the day, football was a community thing because you didn't have the fucking mobile phones. You didn't have,
Exactly.
you know, so everybody used to turn up on a Sunday afternoon to watch their town play against another town. Do you know what I mean? And
Yeah.
now it's just fucking TV licensing and all that shite come into place, and it's like nobody bothers, you know.
And now there's more fights in football as well. You can't take a family on a day out because of fighting and all this shit.
Ah, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's the other side of it, isn't it? You know, so you've got like thousands of people who pay tickets to not go and watch a game, but just to attend a game. Before the match is exciting because they want to scrap. During the game, they want to scrap and scramble over seats and over the walls and fences and that. And then after the game, they want to scrap. So they're not real fans. So if you take all them non-fans away and leave all them empty seats for real fans who can't get a ticket, that'd be all right, wouldn't it?
People are gonna hate me for saying this, but
fucking hell.
I actually condone European football because they're actually a community and they can drink in like the stadium and not fight. They just get on with each other, you know.
Right, just give me a sec. Oh,
He's gone, mate. Sorry.
Where's Carol gone?
He's having connection issues, I think.
Oh, is he?
He's back, I think.
I'm so sorry, guys.
it's all right. We're used to it now, Carol. Get it sorted out, man.
Yeah, it's 'cause I'm out and about. I'm just waiting outside the shop for my girlfriend to finish her work. So she's got another 15 minutes left of her shift.
No worries. Alex, Cullen, thanks for coming. It's like when I play darts in my local pub. No one gives a shit who wins. It's just for the fun and a few jugs of lager. Exactly. You know, if you get a few bob for winning, whatever, fair enough. But you can't wait for the next training session and then after that, the next match. You know, because they love the game. These guys today, they just love the money.
Yeah,
There's still
Sunday
a few left. You know.
Sunday football's still around, so you know, a few years ago, I used to do that all the time. I used to go out with the lads, you know, go have a game, win 5-0. Next week, lose 5-0, but it doesn't matter because after the game, we used to always have like beers and drinks with the away lads, you know, the other lads.
I go watch my grandson on a Saturday morning. That's right. He's been playing since he was 4.
What the hell is that?
It's
Just
great.
another troll.
Yeah.
Is that you, Gypsy?
Yeah.
That's you.
Yeah.
Nah, don't think so.
That ain't, mate. That's not him.
It's me.
It doesn't.
Show your face then.
Why are you talking about me? Why are you talking about the gypsy?
Why did you change your voice?
Because I want to know why you're talking about my channel.
Nobody spoke about your channel on here.
No, you have.
We don't
You
bother
have.
with.
You're a dinloy, and they keep talking about me.
Do we?
Yeah.
What was the last thing I said about you then, which would be fresh in your
You said
mind?
I'm fat. You said I'm fat. You said the gypsy is fat.
Nah, that's what a lot of shit. I've never heard
That
Dino
doesn't
say
sound
that, man.
like
Gypsy,
Gino.
are you? So,
He just wants attention.
You're a
man.
dinloy.
all right, I just want a bit of fun. You're not Gypsy though, are you?
You're a dinloy.
What?
A dinloy.
What the
What's
fuck?
that when we're at home?
It's even that.
Want a straightener? Do you want a straightener?
A straightener, yeah. I'll have a straightener. How much are they?
Come down to Slough. Come down to Slough.
Right.
And then fight me.
Slough's a shithole, mate. I've been there last week.
Because all I hear is you talking shit about my channel.
Yeah.
I'm a fighting
Yeah,
man.
it's all
and I've
over
been
YouTube.
I've been boxing all my life. Okay, ask Ian Bailey, the boxing trainer, about Danny Ayres.
Right. What, do you think I'm some kind of hard nut or something?
No, but you've been talking about my channel.
What did he say about your channel?
So if you want to sort it out, we can sort.
Quote.
Listen, he's been talking about Danny Ayres, my channel, and he's been talking shit about me in his YouTube videos.
Do you want to prove that?
Go back in your videos on the lives and watch it.
No,
watch it back.
you've come to this, so you need to prove what you're saying because you're
How
full
am I
of
gonna
shit.
get-
I haven't
how
said
am I-
anything.
What am I going to go through all your videos to find when you've been talking about me?
Well, you brought it up, so why don't you bring proof before
Yeah,
you
because
bring
it's annoying
it
me because you're trying to get all the subscribers to leave my channel.
up?
Oh,
How is it?
Dino, man. This
Go on, go on,
guy.
mate. It's all right. Then.
Oh, my goodness.
How's it funny?
Because you're full of
I've been
shit.
boxing all my life. I'm from a gypsy background.
Right.
You're not a fighter, so don't mess with me, Dino.
I won't mess with you, mate, because you're from a gypsy background.
I'm not afraid of any man. You should know. You should know my breed.
Afraid of me, aren't you?
No, what? Listen, my breed of people.
You keep coming to me. So what you scared of?
I'm not scared of you. Come down to Slough. We'll sort it out in the boxing ring. Do it for charity.
You come up here.
You're the one that ruined our friendship, mate. You're the one that got rid of all my subscribers. You and that fucking insect. Mostly fucking insects.
Oh, God, you're an angry person. Why don't you come up here then and meet my friends?
Come down to Slough. You won't make it through the front gate, mate.
You come up to the north, mate, where we can fucking fight.
You should know me, Dina. I'm not scared of any man. I've been boxing all my life.
The problem is you can't get to Slough because the M4's fucking shut, you know?
I wouldn't go there anyway,
So,
mate.
Dina, if I was you, I'd keep my name out of your mouth.
I'd mention your name.
Unless you want to taste. Unless you want to face the left hook to Gypsy.
The left hook, man. You've not seen my
Don't get cheeky with me, Dino.
Yeah, Dino, you're
You
banned.
can't
right
fight.
now.
Me either. Who do you fucking think you are?
Bare knuckle fighting, boxing, it's my life.
Well,
This is the last warning. Just keep my name out your mouth.
I've
Or else you're going to get hurt, and you know that.
warnings, mate. I haven't mentioned your name, you stupid bastard. So what are you talking about?
You wouldn't say that to my face, would you, mate?
I think I would, actually, yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'm a 17 stone, boxing all my life. I don't think you'd say it to
So
my
then
face.
you're a bully, aren't you? Because you know how big I am. So you're a bully, aren't you?
Well, I'm in my prime.
You pick on someone half your size, you fucking bull.
You're the one that started it.
Dino,
You're the one that started it.
Yeah.
You're the one that started this, Dino.
Did I?
You and that insect.
Which insect? That
Who's the
praying
insect?
Mostly insect.
Right. I don't think so. Why do you keep bringing the past up anyway?
Because I'm sick of all my subscribers leaving me.
That's because you're shit.
No, it's not. It's because you keep talking shit about me, so they leave me.
Oh, did you? I mean, God, did you like me that much?
I don't like you. I don't like you. I don't like mostly. I'm just a one-man army.
You're a one-man army.
Mm.
You can't have an army with one man. You need more than one man to have an army.
Like I said, mate, just keep my name out your mouth. Unless you want to come down to Slough and we'll fight in boxing rings. Do it for charity.
I was in Slough 2 weeks ago, mate. Why didn't you, you know?
Because I was probably out on an audit doing my thing.
Right. Okay.
You know, I don't have time to, you know, I don't really watch your crappy videos anyway. Obviously, I know who you are and all that, but I'm not going to, you know, give you all my time, am I?
So, okay then. So, next time I'll be down south will be in about a month's time.
Yeah, I know it's all shit, innit? You're not going to fight me.
You're not going to fight me either, are you?
Mostly Insect didn't fight me. You won't fight me. Ryan Rampage won't fight me. No one will fight me.
Yeah, but they're all pussies, mate. I'm not.
You won't fight me. You won't do it for charity.
We can do it for charity, mate, if you want.
Just keep my name out your mouth.
No, keep
Okay.
keep my name out your mouth.
You're going to be in big trouble because you know about my background, don't you? Being a traveller.
Yeah, you're a traveller. Yeah, you're a pikey. Yeah.
That means, and don't call me Pikey, but that means you'll be in big trouble if it comes down to it.
But you're a traveller that lives in a house.
Well, I do now, but I didn't in the past.
Ah, right, okay, my mistake.
Tyson Fury, the best heavyweight on this planet, is also of my gypsy.
Is it?
No, hey, I wouldn't say on the planet, but he's been a good one. He's been a good fighter. I like.
Yeah, and he's my breed of people. He's my breed of people.
So does that?
Yeah, I mean we're all scared. We're all scared of gypsies because they're the best fighters going.
Well, yeah, I mean Billy Joe Saunders and Tyson Fury.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure about Billy.
And now and Danny Ayres, because next year I plan to go professional in boxing.
What again?
No, next year. I said.
You know, to be a professional, you have to have the right attitude as well. You know that, don't you? It's not about what's in the ring.
The right attitude.
It's about.
I have the right attitude. I'm a fighter.
It's about what's out the ring mainly.
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, you've got to have the right attitude. If you've got this, I'm going to beat
I'm
you
dedicated.
up, I'm going to win before you get in the ring. You're going to lose, aren't you?
No, because you're not a fighter. I'll say this to you, and you wouldn't do anything. But obviously, when I turn professional next year, I will.
You need to be a professional to fight me.
Well, no, I don't need to be. Anyone could beat you up. But the point is, next year when I turn professional, I will be dedicated.
Okay. Are
You
you all
have to
right?
be dedicated before you turn professional.
No, I'm not all right because you've been talking about me.
Oh my god.
And I also heard you mostly making fun out of me stuttering one time in one video you made.
I don't even speak to Mosley. I can't remember the last time.
You said something along the lines of Danny can't even type properly or something like that.
I've never even said the word Danny. I've never called Gypsy Auditor Danny. Never.
Well, somebody did. Well, somebody did, mate.
It weren't me. It was probably Mosley, actually.
So you're backing out now, aren't you? You're backtracking because you're getting scared.
Yeah, I'm shitting myself.
Last warning: don't keep mentioning my name.
Okay, Gypsy, I won't keep mentioning your name.
No, I mean, stop talking about me. Just like stop it. Stop getting my subscribers away from me.
Okay, I won't do that
because it's a hard life. It's a hard life what I do. You can't relate to this because you've never done it.
Never done what?
Never had to actually work.
Never had what?
You've never worked before.
How do you know? I was in the army for 4 years, mate.
No, you weren't.
Yeah, you were.
Oh, Eddie, shut up, mate. You're not in this show, mate.
I worked in mental health as well for about 6 years.
Well, like I said, mate, unless you want to...
In between, I did shitty warehouse jobs, you know, like slave labour shit.
Well, like I said, Dino, mate, unless you want to put your money where your mouth is...
80 videos on YouTube, I class that as work as well. So, yeah, I have worked. So
yeah, but no one cares about your videos.
Of course they don't.
Well, 27,000 subscribers do.
So why are you jealous of my channel?
I'm not jealous. No one's jealous of your channel. My videos get more views than yours do. That's a fact, as far as I'm concerned.
I don't really care about stuff like that.
And you know what? You know what they say? Only scared men hide behind the computer. That's what you're doing. You only talk about me because I'm not there. No, Dino, it's right, isn't it? If I was there in person, you wouldn't say this to the gypsy.
I think I would, to be honest with you, yeah.
Like I said, mate, I mean, I wanted to put it, as a man, I wanted to shake your hand, but I'm not going to do that now.
No, I won't shake your hand either because you're a...
And Eddie, if I was you, I'd stop trying to be his bodyguard because I'll knock you out, spark out as well, mate.
Of course you will, mate.
No, you know I will. Like I said, mate, come down to Slough then, Eddie. Think you're a big boy?
He's a big boy.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter how big they are because I'll knock anyone out.
You wouldn't knock Tyson Fury out, though, would you?
No, because it's my breed of people.
So you said you'd knock
He's on
anyone
my
out,
side.
so
He's
you're
on my
wrong there.
side. He would be on my side if he knew about. Obviously, you know, I don't know Tyson personally, but if he was here, it would be on my side.
He probably would be on your side because he's gone through
What,
mental
so
health issues as well.
You're getting
Mate.
Tyson Fury as your bodyguard then?
Listen, Eddie, like I said, mate, it's between me and Dino. But if you want to come down to Slough as well, you can fight me or fight my brothers, and you'll get knocked spark out, mate.
I'd have a go with you anytime, mate. Not an issue.
No, you wouldn't. You wouldn't do anything, mate.
Is anyone else
And I
hearing
want-
the violins?
And I want anyone else that's in the chat to know that Dino is backing out from a fight with the gypsy.
No, I'm not.
You just said you are.
No, I'm not.
Okay. Well, are you going to apologise then for mentioning me?
No,
Why not?
because I haven't mentioned you.
Like I said, I liked you at one point. I really did.
Well, I like you at one point as well. I almost fell in love, actually.
No, I'm actually being serious, Dino. Actually, like you
I don't
subscribe
think
to
you
my
are.
channel. You subscribe to my channel. You're friendly.
I'm still subscribed to it, actually,
Yeah. Why don't you comment on it? Why don't you show me any love on my channel?
because I can please myself what I do.
So you're not going to even comment on the gypsies videos. You're not going to try and get me more subscribers.
But why does it
Um,
need to get you more subscribers?
Is that
That's
what this
not
is
your
all
job,
about? Is
mate.
this all about clout?
It's
Shut
your
up.
job to get the viewership and subscribers, mate.
No, because he's getting people away from me. He's trying to get my subscribers to leave.
Have you got any proof of that?
I've-
Because
Honestly,
I've got
as
tons of
someone
proof
who's
that I
been
haven't.
listening to Dino for the last few months, I've never heard him say anything about your channel or saying that. you
Well, in
need
the
to
past, I've
update
heard
your
him. I
channel,
heard him and mostly talking about me.
Why are you connecting me with mostly insects? Because I hardly, I don't know the
Because
guy.
I vividly remember, and so does my missus. You are mostly insects talk.
Why are you stuck in the past? I mean, can't you move on? I've moved on. I've been through loads of shit off many people on YouTube. Had to defend myself on panels.
Because if it weren't, because it was only because of you that my subscribers start to leave.
Really?
Yeah, it's not because the videos. My videos are.
Do you know who I think it was because of?
Go ahead.
You.
Really? What did
Yeah.
I do? What? Because I'm a traveller.
No, it's got nothing. It's got nothing to do with
What is it then?
Can I ask you a question, Gypsy?
It's not gypsy.
Are you doing
You're
this for
a dinner.
clout?
No, I'm not. I'm not doing this so people go on my channel. No, I'm just I wanted to hear from the horse's mouth why Dino's been talking shit about the gypsy.
Can I
Go on,
ask
Dino.
you,
Go on, big boy.
a question then? You mentioned subscribers. How many have you got right now?
It doesn't matter how many I've got. The fact is, I have less now than I did before because of him
Yeah, but
and because of you.
How many have you got now?
Nothing to do with you.
Yeah, well, you should know.
I do know, but I know that's less than I had before because of him and
Okay,
because of you.
Right.
So why can't you
Oh,
answer the
okay.
question that Eddie's? Why can't you answer the question that Eddie's asking you?
Like I said, Dino, do you want to sort this out in Slough or not?
Well, do you
No,
want
it's
to
diverting.
answer my question?
Can't we
How
have a
many
neutral
subs have you got
venue?
right now?
Why
A neutral
slow?
venue.
Yeah.
Because it's a charity boxing match. We're doing it for charity. It's not a big, you've got to get in shape.
I am in
'Cause-
shape.
No, I mean, I'm 17 stone, Dino.
Yeah, well, it's you who needs to get in shape then, isn't it?
No, because it's muscle.
It's not muscle. There's a bit of flab there, I'm sure, mate.
Just so happens
No.
this week shapes a sack of spuds.
Yeah,
I
okay.
mean,
Anyway, I'm going to leave now.
Even Tyson Fury carries a
Right,
bit of
lads,
flab. He's still
I'll
a
be
good
back
guy.
later.
Yeah,
All the
he's of
best.
my people.
Mate, I'm at least 20 stone, so
See you later.
Yeah, it's nothing to do. It's nothing to do with you, mate.
You didn't kick him then, did you?
Oh no, I didn't kick nobody.
Oh,
no.
Anyway,
Carol
Dino.
said he was going. He was going, Dino.
it was Carol.
Yeah,
Right.
he said he was
Right,
going.
I'll also see you later. So go on,
See what
Jim.
you've done.
How many subs do you have right now? Just off
Dino,
top.
take that as a last warning. Okay.
Yeah, I've had about 50 last warnings, mate, so I can't take that as a last
Okay.
one.
Before I go, can you say big up the gypsy?
No.
Okay. Well, you're a dinner.
What can I
Okay,
ask the
then.
question? What is that? What is a dinner? I don't understand.
Ask him. Ask the expert there.
I'm
The one
asking
that's
you. I
ruined.
want to know
The one
what
that's
it is.
ruined my channel.
But I want to ask you what it is, not Dino.
So hey mate, can you say big up the gypsy?
No.
Eddie,
What?
big up the gypsy.
Well, you answer my question, I will do then. No bad.
I'm glad that was fantastic entertainment. I don't think that was serious.
I don't even think that were even gypsy, mate.
I think it
You
was
know
doing
what?
up to
Outlaw King, can I just say this? Outlaw King, that's what I thought early doors. Early
I
doors.
thought he was doing it for clout, to be fair.
Yeah.
But even gypsy.
No, I recognise that voice, and I think you're right, mate, Outlaw. It did cross my mind. It's just someone trying to play me, and it's someone who's tried to play me from day one on lives, and it's kind of fun in a way. So I thought that was good entertainment. It wasn't gypsy. Right.
Mate, that was more entertainment than I'm a Celebrity is this year.
It was brilliant. You know what I mean? It's someone who's using gypsy, like, because gypsy lives in Slough, I believe.
Did he actually mention that he's been boxing all his life? I might have missed.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
He's just using someone else's someone's personality, characteristics to, and all that. Because it was all bullshit. That you keep bad mouthing me. You brought my subs down and all that, and none of it's of the sort. So he was just playing around, but quite funny when he got asked questions and couldn't answer them.
Yeah. What was his name? Mate? What was his name? Don't forget, keep it out of your mouth. But what was his name?
Gypsy. I'm sorry, Eddie. I had to answer you there.
All you guys who's coming, thanks for coming in. There's been absolute loads of you. Thanks very much indeed. I've just seen a few familiars. Spec is in there as well.
It was John. I can tell you exactly how many he's got, mate. 9,070. That's all he's got.
Is that it?
Yeah. He couldn't even answer that question. Now, how hard would that be to remember? 9,000.
Not that hard, because it's not that many fucking numbers.
Argument, are you doing? Why do boxers think they're the best fighters? Well, they have to. Or they have to say it anyway. Otherwise, they've already lost before they go in the ring.
They have to believe it's true, don't they, Dino?
Yeah, and they have to say it, even though they know they're going to get a bashing. Some of them. Chubby Rain TV, how you doing? Nick GB, who the fuck wants to go to Slough?
What a name!
Right, Becky Heggie.
Oh.
Trevor's still in there. Durnley Boyles, you got any pegs for sale? Fighty Boy, whatever that means. Who is this? Oh, right, yeah. We don't know, but I think it's the same guy who's been trolling me for months and months and months, but I've not heard from him for ages. But I think that's the guy who started off as Crying Man. Kathy, how you doing? I hope you're okay.
Evening, Kathy.
Not seen you for a bit. I hope you're okay. Last time you weren't too good. AD, how you doing? What's that one? 12,000. What do you reckon? We wouldn't get 12. Carlos, yeah. Yeah. Michael, how you doing? Good to see you, Michael. Just going to take dog out, sort me tea. Maljuk, if he was calling you out, isn't to tell me. It's all bullshit. But I thought that was good entertainment. I had it from minute one. I knew it weren't him, and it was just a bit of fun. That whoever it is, I don't know. I don't
What's
think
his
it's
name?
nasty. It's just someone who's trying to play silly games and disrupt a live stream. That's all. Sandra Martin, our American friend. How you doing, Sandra? Good evening. Thanks for coming in. Right, I'm going to leave Mr. David Scott with Biker just for a couple of minutes.
What have I done wrong?
Hey, I'm not that bad.
I'm
Biker,
asking you
come
to
on.
take over for a few minutes. Yeah, all you guys for coming in. Thanks very much indeed. I hope you found that entertaining. I did.
Excuse me.
What's his name, Biker? I forgot it already.
Some silly fat bastard from Slough.
Oh, Jesus.
No, that weren't the real gypsy. I know for a fact it weren't.
No, that was just someone just trying to get clout, I reckon.
Yeah, real gypsy's got over 9,000 just. That gypsy didn't have any.
He couldn't even answer that question, for God's sake. Come on.
No, I couldn't answer that question. Getting hammered. Yeah, you've been getting a bit of grief as well. Saw it earlier.
Yeah.
Not sure what that's about, mate. Not sure at all.
Me neither. I didn't say anything wrong, to be fair.
I didn't think you would have done that. I didn't think you would have done. Seems out of character for you, does that? Do you know?
Yeah.
Not
I'm not a fighter, I'm a lover.
Yeah. It seems to have a vendetta against certain people on certain days.
Aye.
Yeah, we're wrong what we're fucking saying about you, to be honest, mate. I didn't like it one bit.
No, I didn't neither.
Then again, he's had some fucking nail down him, mate. You know what he's like.
Yeah.
Word of warning for you then, innit? Don't go on his fucking channel anymore, cocker.
But I thought I'd be the bigger man. I apologised. Just to get it over and done with.
But why apologise for something you haven't done?
Sure.
A bit daft, really, innit? If you haven't done it, you don't apologise for it. That makes you guilty if you apologise.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, you know, he's not in here unless he's ghosted. And if he's ghosted, he'll be making another fucking live about me, so don't worry about it.
Who's that? Sorry.
Oh, we're not mentioning names, mate.
Oh.
I spoke to you earlier about it.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah.
Certain virus, aren't we? Yeah. That's what David, that's what I class them as. A virus.
Yeah. Even Michael says you didn't say anything wrong, so.
Mm-hmm.
Like I say, when I saw that, mate, I thought, nah, not a chance. That's just, it's not in your fucking character to say it like that.
It actually made me feel really upset and down, to be fair.
Well, it will do, mate, but then again, don't fucking apologise for something you haven't done or said. Don't worry about it now, mate. It's done with. You'll have fucking forgot now.
Yeah.
You're in good company now, mate, David, so
I am indeed.
fuck them. Let them bring it on if they want.
I am in the best company. Not good company, best company.
John,
Seen that film that died suddenly?
I'm not sure what you mean by that. If you can be more clear. Rucksack Man, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. So yeah, where was we?
Well, yeah, we're speaking about that person that you can't say anymore.
Oh yeah. Well, we'll forget that.
Yeah. Just don't you put that name in your mouth again, mate.
Yeah, he's warning you.
Okay, so what have we got? What else is in the news? What do you want to talk about, guys? What's bugging you? Anybody?
I'll tell you what's fucking bugging me, mate. I got a letter from Yorkshire Water today. Right, my payment has more than fucking doubled
How?
because they're estimating that I'll use 1,000 more fucking cubic meters of water next year.
And how did you figure that one out?
Exactly. Nothing's changed. I don't use any more water than I normally do. There's 2 people in my household, but they deem it fit that my bill is now going up more than double. So I won't phone to them in the morning. In fact, wait a minute, I've got it in front of me now.
Right, John, are you saying that's the name of it? Died Suddenly. Is that the name of the film you're talking about? If it is, I'll check it out. If it's about that. So
Sorry, just going back to my water bill. Right, it's gone up from £18 a month to £43 a month.
Again, how do you get that one out?
Because the based it, because I've used more water than I would have normally done apparently since last year. But I don't see how, because my bill doesn't reflect that at all. In fact, it's slightly lower. So they're estimating my next bill is going to be higher. Or my next usage is going to be higher, should I say.
spot on, Trev. What do you think about Darnley's comment here? Privatise the companies.
Privatise utility companies, corporation companies bring down prices. I don't think that'd happen.
Yeah, I don't think that would ever happen, ever.
I mean, prices never go down. They do for a while, don't they? And they fluctuate for a bit, but they're always rising.
Yeah.
You've got your fluctuation here, but they're always...
You privatise a company, they're in the business to make money. The only way they can make money is by increasing bills. So I don't think privatising...
I mean, do you not think... I mean, Trevor might... I mean, do you not think all these little grants, what they're handing out, winter, warm weather payments and extra payments and things like that to get you through the winter, you not think that's a soft... like a softener for what's to come, i.e. the prices are going to come from the sky high and you're fucked. So make the use of the 300, 400 quid we're giving you right now, because in the near future you're not going to be able to afford it, you lower down lot.
We're giving you £66 a month, mate. I mean, that's not going to last forever. So once that £66 a month's run out, you're not going to get it and the prices are going to go up again.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what they're going to do.
It's our money. You're right, Trevor. It's tax. It's giving more taxpayers' money into big energy companies. Yeah. Yeah. We're always on a loser. They always give us that little bit of hope. There you go. There's a little gift for you. But in the long run,
yeah, exactly, Trevor. It's got to be paid for, mate.
crazy world.
Yeah, all those people working from home, all the income that were lost, everything else, yeah, it's all got to be paid for. All them billions of pounds are spent in PPE that were no fucking good. They had to burn it because it was shite. Yeah, who's paying for that? But the fucking contractors that got the contracts, wasn't it? They got paid out for that. Yeah, let's leave it down to Joe Public. We'll fucking pay it for you. Set of bastards. Yeah, track and trace. That what a lot of fucking shite that one and all. Oh, I'm on one now, eh? What a fuck it was. That was an absolute pile of shit. What did it fucking do? What did it solve? What did it serve? Nothing. It didn't do an absolute fucking thing. use your track and trace, sign it to this restaurant, sign it to that venue, blah, blah, blah. Well, what's it do? What did it actually do? What did it stop? It didn't stop nothing. It
It's that
stopped
fuck all back
transmission.
ready.
Yeah. All you got was a text message through saying, "No, you're at a venue with X amount of people. One of those people is now registered positive, blah, blah, blah. You will need to self-isolate." Yeah, okay. Fuck off. Didn't work.
That is a lot of money, that.
Yeah.
A lot of money.
I mean, I know of a company where they said, if you get infected, make sure you let us know, blah, blah, blah. And they went on like that. And so people, some of them, they'll abused it without a doubt. And then they wanted proof that it were a positive test. So they wanted a photograph of the test that they've done. So people were taking pictures of other people that had got positive tests or what was so-called positive tests, sending them into work. And then they just stopped paying it. So they went on to this self-isolating thing. Well, I've been in contact with so-and-so, and I've got to self-isolate, track and trace said so. I've got to, here's proof, it's on my messages. And they weren't getting paid for it. But yet they were supposed to get paid for it if they were off work.
COVID, I think COVID was just made so people, companies could scam people out of money, more money than what they were already given.
Yeah. Too many people play the system, mate, and that's what it was.
Yeah. I mean, that's just my opinion. I might be wrong, but...
Yeah, you're probably right, mate. Yeah, too many people played the system.
Okay, I'll put that
We
link
can
in.
all say that all that's over now. COVID's now finished. It's out of the way. Nobody mentions it anymore. It's not in the media anymore. Blah. And it's not in the media anymore, but it's never gone away. It's always been there. It was there.
Even though you say so, but in hospitals you still have to wear masks. You got no choice in the matter. Well, you do, but
you do.
You've always got a choice when it comes to wearing a mask. I mean, I only see a few people wearing them now.
I see plenty, mate. And in all honesty, the amount of people I see wearing it are the older age people, and I feel sorry for them because they actually believe that that it's protecting them, and I do feel sorry for them because I want to go up to them, especially when I'm out shopping, and whatever. And I said, "Look, why are you wearing a mask?" And listen to what they've got to say, and then give them some kind of sort of background on what they're doing. It's not helping them whatsoever. But they think they're doing the right thing. And I'm not going to knock anybody for thinking that they're doing the right thing, mate. None at all. But it's just how they've been fucking brainwashed into thinking that it is.
Yeah.
It's crazy how you see...
It comes from earlier days as well with that generation, you know what I mean? I mean, they never said, I mean, flu, surely.
Let's have a look. It certainly is.
Yeah, that'll be Trev.
I can see him.
Right, now you're going to get some good explanation, guys. So, Trevor's on. I think Davy's just knocked off, but Trevor's on. And good evening, Trev. Thanks for coming on, mate.
Good evening. Good evening. Good evening, panel. Good evening, David. I see you there.
David's gone.
Oh, no, he's gone. Oh.
Dropped off.
Oh, dear.
All right, mate.
I hope there was nothing I said or typed or.
Well, I'm glad you did type what you typed. To be honest with you, it makes a lot of sense. Rolling in on it on here.
Well, yeah, it's crazy what's happening to all of us. We don't know what's up or down at the moment, what's real or what's not real. All we can do is look within ourselves and look after our friends and our family. I think we're in some we knew this was coming. We kept going on about winter's going to be bad. Winter's going to be bad. And everyone thought, oh, what? It's going to be really snowy in that. No. It's going to be financial.
Yeah.
We're all suffering.
Yeah.
And that money's got to be paid back. Richie Sunak, the multi-millionaire, he's not going to dip into his own pocket. All that furlough money, all that PPE, all those contracts, all that money that went to what were they called? Sunbelt, the plant hire company. All that equipment for all those pop-up jabbing centres.
That's right. Yeah.
Lighting, porta toilets, all the PPE that didn't work, that's now being burned, and now getting strangled around birds at sea. It's all going to be paid for. So that's why your water bill's gone up. That's why my gas bill's gone up. I got an estimate for everything's doubled.
Yeah.
Everything. And we're not getting a better quality service. It's not better gas. There's no reason for it to go up other than sheer greed.
Yeah.
And let's not forget, 2 years to flatten the curve. A lot of people made a lot of money. The electric company must have made a lot of money. Everyone was at home. The phone companies must have made a lot of money.
Yeah.
The people that subscribe to Netflix and Amazon and Deliveroo and Just Eat, all of these people made money. And don't forget, throughout the scamdemic, building work carried on regardless. In fact, at one point, they were running out of cement. That's how well they were doing. Because the roads were clear, stuff could get to site quickly, and all the people working on the site didn't give a bobbins about masks and nonsense like that. They were just getting paid a lot of money to put up buildings that we'll never live in, owned by people who live in other countries like Qatar, who will never live there. They don't give a fuck about us. This government doesn't care about our health or our safety. Look at what's happening. We're being invaded, and they're actually helping the invasion. And as for our health during the scamdemic, it was all platitudes and lies and propaganda. It's just, I'm bereft of it all, to be honest with you. And I've just come back from Amsterdam, and I thought I was going to see a horrific sights over there. It's just like it used to be. It's perfectly normal. Saw a couple of people wearing masks, but they tended to be old people. But no, there was no sort of, you can't come here, stand there, or any of that nonsense. Thank God. It was very, very, Amsterdam, very,
It always is laid back, no doubt.
very laid back. I mean, yeah, well, where else, they got canals with no barriers next to them. If you fall in, it's your own fault. If that was this country, there'd be barriers and signs. Don't go near the water, you might drown. There's bikes flying around everywhere.
Yeah.
I don't know. It is different.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what's missing. Common sense. Common sense got replaced with health and safety. And health and safety was just a way to make money and print signs and makes money from selling signs. And just have somebody come around with a clipboard and tick boxes. It looks like they're doing something good, but they're actually doing something bad. We'll put these speed cameras up because we care about your safety, but it's actually making us shitloads of money.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know what, Nick GB? I totally agree with you about that. A lot of people say no, tap water is perfectly fine for you and things like that. Straight out the tap, drink it, it's fine. It's no different to any other water. That's a load of bullshit, to be honest with you. I've tasted the difference in water when it's been filtered. I'm not sure about bottled water, but I've filtered my own water and it's a lot different to tap water. So yeah, a lot of people just think it's water without anything added, no added extras. You've got fluoride and bleach, heavy metals, and probably more than that in it. So yeah, I would never drink from a tap.
No, never. Not. They used to make that joke about going to Spain. Don't drink the water. I say that about this country. Don't drink the water from the tap, for God's sake. Boil it or buy a bottle.
You've been treated that many times. It's
let's
not
look
just
at
pure water, is it?
What is pure? The bullshit we hear every day.
Yeah, if only it was more pure, Trevor, so people could see it clearer.
But I was having a conversation with somebody actually today, saying, people refer to these people as the sheep or as the sheep, and I've reached a point where I can't be bothered to explain myself to any of these people anymore because they're so far gone. They're beyond help. When they start talking, I find myself going, because I'm such a chilled out person, but I hear myself getting a little bit more pent up these days with like the stupidity of people and the sheer ignorance. And I think these people choose to live like this. They'd rather not know. The truth is too painful for them. And maybe they got better. I mean, we've all got other stuff going on in our lives, but politics has become so evasive into all of our lives over the last 2 years because of this whole. And it is an agenda. It is an agenda. They're up to no good. They've wheeled out Dr. Fauci again, saying get jabs. You got 2 arms, 1 for each arm. They're going to try it again. They haven't finished yet. But it was called Agenda 23 for a reason, folks. All of this.
I thought it was 22, Trev.
I thought it was 23. Well, anyway. Could be 24.
Anyway,
There's
coming.
Whatever it is, it's definitely an agenda.
Yeah.
And in some ways, I wish. Well, I do and I don't. I kind of envious of the people that only do their job, whatever it is, as mundane as it is, come home, watch I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here, and Strictly Come Mincing, and RuPaul's Drag Hour or whatever, and just watch nonsense and go to bed and get up and do it this again, and then go out at the weekend, get drunk and say, oh, what did you do at the weekend? I can't remember. I was so pissed. Must have had a good time then. See you at work on Monday. And over, and they just repeat.
That's right,
Okay.
and that obviously that's what they want. I mean, people are stuck in their own bubble. What annoys me is those people were, they're in that situation, but yet, you can talk to them. They've got open ears. They're that type of person, and they kind of get what you're saying. And I think part of them knows it before you spoke to them about it.
Well, there is an element of that, yeah.
They won't even speak about it, because if they spoke about it, them circles that they're in, those social circles that they're in, they're the ones who are going to sound like people like us.
Well, of course, that was how the whole thing was that was how it was manipulated into making us feel guilty, and you better have it because Granny had died, and all of this, and it was insidious how they did it.
They might get less popular within that circle because what's he on about? What's he talking about?
That has happened to me. That has happened to me. People, well, the word friend is bounded around a little bit too much. Friends on Facebook, Friends, the Channel 4 series, Friends, the underwear in Primark. I've lost people that I've kept away from me or disappeared over the last 2 years because of stuff I've said. It's as simple as that. I've fallen out with people, but the ones I've got close friends now, and that's the redeeming thing out of all this. I found out who my real friends are. And they don't sit on a sofa in a coffee shop talking bollocks and getting paid too much.
Should we be pushing for accountability for the police now? Some people have been doing for a long time, Pauline, to stop them abusing their powers. People have been trying that for a long time. That includes auditors, really, as well, but it's going nowhere.
No, it won't. No, we are drifting into a police state. Did you see the Charlie Veitch video with the 2 armed policemen wandering around the German market in Piccadilly Gardens?
Yes, I did. I did. I saw that.
Well, nothing gets me in the mood for Christmas than seeing 2 armed policemen wandering around Piccadilly Gardens. I mean, really, what is the thought process behind that is so insidious, because on so many levels, do they really think people are going to kick off in a German market and be armed and they will need police because it's so full on? Or is it a propaganda exercise where they put these people wandering around to make us all feel scared all the time? They can't stop themselves, can they? Even at Christmas, they can't stop them.
I've been to that market in Manchester. I've been, during the last 5 years, I've been 3 times out of it, I reckon. Never seen that before, so maybe this is the first year it's been ran like that.
Well.
And every time I've been, I've never seen such merriment. You go to the German, Dutch, Belgian area, where you got your glühwein and your waffles and things like that. I've never seen anything kick off. I've never seen anyone without a smile on the face. It's all bright lights and stalls and everything. It's just been what they do in Europe is totally different over here. But they brought I lived in Germany and I saw stuff over there at Christmas. Thinking,
and the Dutch do it so well as well.
Different to what happens in England. They brought it over here, and it's a nice, warm feeling. So why they would have a
it is to a certain extent, but it's a little bit on the budget. I mean, they do look like wooden sheds with a bit of tinsel on a lot of the time.
You think
Well, that's what they do over there, Trevor. They do the same.
But they do it so much better. They do it so much better. They actually look like little chalets. These look like bloody shipping containers and your granddad's shed from the bottom of the garden. It's all done on the cheap. It's all a ruddy great con. All those stallholders are being charged far too much rent. They're making a pittance profit out of anything they sell there. It's just so sad to see what's happening. Charlie Veitch's last few videos, I'm going to big him up here, have been amazing and really thought-provoking for me. Maybe because of my mental state at the moment and the way I'm seeing things. And that's why it's useful for me because I live on my own like yourself, Dino. I don't often have many people to talk to. So venting like this to random people on the internet may not be the best thing for me, but it's something.
Well, going back to your security in Manchester, like you've just been talking about, do you not think there's a reason behind it? To me, it's quite obvious. The amount of immigrants in this country that's fucking running around playing.
Well, that is the elephant in the room. We can't even talk about that. That is such a hot potato. I don't even want to go near it. But yes, you're right. I think, when you invite, maybe not the right word. When a lot of new people from very different backgrounds, of all different colours and creeds and religions and that, come into a country pissing with rain, from a very hot country they've come here, pissing with rain, England, and they're in a 4-star hotel and they're eating free food and
no bills.
No bills, and
no bills.
I'll do a TikTok video and just let everyone know how easy it is to get here. You do wonder, why are armed police walking round a market? Yeah.
I know, man.
It's all very worrying what's going on. And no wonder people are sat at home going, well, I'm just ordering everything on Amazon. The high street's dying on its arse. It's dangerous as fuck. I might get killed. It's too much to park. And their 15-minute city ideas coming into effect just by their lack of action and just letting this thing continue. It's very, very sad to see what they're doing. And this government, the Tories, know they're on their way out. This is them on the way out the door, rats leaving the sinking ship, to go to the other cheek of the other arse, Labour, who will take on the mantle of, more fuckery and shit in there from another posh boy who doesn't really understand what people want.
We know it's all the same party, Trev.
It's the same gig again. We know it's coming.
Yeah.
Just.
All you guys who've come in new, is that bass Welshman?
Welshie. I like Welshie. He's a man who speaks his mind. You should get him on.
Great Reset. Yeah, that's become an old word, but I think it's still
nothing great about it. It's nothing great about it. It's horrible. It's evil. It's evil. It's working on so many levels.
You do it gradually. They drip feed. They do it gradually. Some people have seen it coming for a long time. I certainly have. I thought it would be here quicker, but I think it's imminent now. I thought it would have been here straight after the second COVID wave. But yeah. Police everywhere. I think every police officer is going to be trained up as an armed officer, and eventually they'll all carry arms, guns.
Well, the Great Reset didn't happen because they fucked up with the COVID fucking plan. It didn't go to plan for them, and that's why
it's still taking place. If there is a Great Reset, it's still taking place. Really, it is to destroy everything. Look. The whole thing with the gender thing, that there's 150 genders now, and if you're a man, you can get pregnant, and all of this nonsense that's going on. That's one aspect of it. The division that's taken place within our own families and our friends and groups just over taking an experimental injection. That's done great work. BLM.
Yeah.
Well, we all know there are a bunch of grifters that are making money out of this, but that got a lot of people excited. They thought that was real. It's not. It's just a load of people making money out, exploiting their own people. Absolutely awful. You got that, forget that guy who's been contributing massive funds to Biden. It's just it's a shit show. And finally, we can talk about Hunter Biden's laptops. Finally, with his links to Russia, the Ukraine, and China. Coincidence?
None whatsoever.
Right. 5 minutes ago, you mentioned about the hotels, right?
Yeah. Which ones?
You know, it really pissed me off the other day. I was out in London with my girlfriend, right? And we pull up to this petrol garage, BP, and there's a homeless man outside that garage, right? Like, British homeless man. You know, wasn't bothering anyone. Went and got him 2 sausage rolls on my way out, nice and warm, yeah. I bet he would do anything to get in one of those hotels. And then these fuckers come in and get them straight away.
That's, for me, is the biggest thing in all of this. And everyone will say, oh, you're racist, and all that rubbish. I'm not. Shut up.
It's not about racism.
It's not about race. It's about numbers. And it's about costing us. And this is why we're paying more for everything as well. Because this has to be paid for. They're spending billions on it.
Sell that guy, honestly. You know.
Yeah. We've got our own homeless.
It's pissing down with rain as well, you know. It's pissing down with rain as well. And you just
don't make it any worse, because I've seen similar stuff and I thought exactly the same thing. I think if you just walked 100 yards down the road and knocked on that door and said, "Oh, I'm homeless, can I come in?" They wouldn't let you in because
they'll tell him to fuck off. You know?
They'll tell him to fuck off because Mohammed are at the door. They're doing security for the people inside. Mohammed.
Yeah, they're all talking to each other in their language as well, aren't they? It's ridiculous.
Of course they are. This ain't an episode of It Ain't Half Hot, Mum. This is that.
But that really
people don't like to say it, and I'm glad Braverman actually said it. It was very brave of her to say it. This is an invasion, and it's brave of the Tories to admit that. It's an invasion that was started by
Yeah,
Tony
It's an
Blair.
invasion, but the Tories are letting those fuckers in.
Yeah. Well, careful.
So they're playing
Well, the
two
people,
cards, aren't they?
our anger should be directed at the government and not the people trying to make a better life for themselves. I can't, because then we're led down that route of, oh, you're racist.
I
I'm
can
not.
slightly disagree with you, Trev. I would say the majority are here to make a better life for themselves. I think you've got quite a few that are here for ulterior motives. Let's be sick, for want of a better word.
Would you say
Well,
it's the few, or I don't know about that, Biker.
Say
Well,
again, sorry.
You said most of them are, and I'm not sure about.
Well,
right,
okay, right. For want of better words, then let's just say that you've got some of them coming over here to make a better life. They want to go through the legal process of being, admitted to this country, etc. Then you've got those that are coming over here with, let's just say, not ulterior motives.
well,
So where
there's
does
got to
your
be an
line
element of that. They're not all angels. There will be absolute genuine, and they're the ones that I'm more concerned about. The genuine, fleeing horrible situations.
Yeah.
The ones I worry about are the ones that are coming from other areas that aren't war torn.
Yeah.
And
look at Albania. It's been fucking.
Yeah, Albania. I was about to
Agreed,
say that.
Trevor. Yeah.
exactly. And
yeah.
Albania's reputation goes ahead of the country. And I wouldn't be speaking out of a line here if I said it's quite poor.
Yeah.
There's a lot of crime on so many levels.
Did you see that Albanian
Where is that?
politician?
Where is that going to go? Are they coming here to change their ways and become doctors and nurses?
Yeah.
That's what.
Of course,
I don't think so. It's a shit show from top to bottom, and it carried on a pace like the building work that took place during the scamdemic. That's how I got into it, because there was fuck all to watch. And then I suddenly found these people hanging around at the docks filming all these people coming up the ramp wearing Adidas, Nike, Ralph Lauren. What war-torn country have you come from?
Look at John's comment there.
Yeah.
That says it all. And don't forget these people who've been put up in our hotels were, I'm sure some of our native people who may have worked hard all their lives, ended up on the streets, been in the army even, ended up with one leg blown off and still in a doorway, begging for money. And they're still asking us for more money. And these guys are getting subsidised with 4 meals a day, a nice warm room, and they can buy whatever they want through benefits.
It gets better. It gets better at that other camp. I forget the name of it. That's been in the news recently. They've got PlayStation 4s. I'd love a PlayStation 4 to keep them entertained.
Televisions, everything, right?
Flat screen TVs.
Yeah.
But at the same time, they're also making weapons out of bits of fencing and toilet parts, and they're attacking the security within the site.
Wow.
So they're not they're not happy. The other thing they did was they put messages in bottles and gave them to children to throw over when all the weirdos were outside. And in the messages it said, "Can you get cigarettes?" Well, that's not something a child would want, is it?
I'll be honest with you. May have or may have been there, but the security on that side was a fucking joke. That's all I'm gonna say.
Well, they're not used to it, and the word unprecedented comes up again. We had that a lot during the scamdemic. Oh, this is unprecedented. We've never seen this before. This is unprecedented. Well, yes, for a lot of us in our lifetime, we haven't seen anything like this before. But if we look back into history, we can see very similar patterns. Mass migration has always been a thing. It's whether It's how each individual country deals with that. You either say, come on in, the water's lovely, or you say, no, enough's enough, or we've got to be quite careful here. Because we are an island after all.
The French won't have it. And like you said earlier, Trev, in Holland, it's not like, and even Sweden, I believe, even during the COVID at its height, Sweden just carried on as normal.
Well, Sweden didn't give a shit about COVID. They literally, it was like nothing.
What were the figures there in that country on deaths?
They weren't any figures. They didn't give a shit,
Bit weird,
they just lived their lives normally, like nothing was happening.
Yeah.
They were partying, having fun,
Yeah, and no one grassed on each other. I mean, this is what it's got to over here. You had neighbours grassing on each other, whereas fucking 40 years ago, neighbours could walk in each other's houses without being invited and leave a cake on the table, or leave a note.
And there you go. Well, now we've got people getting in rubber boats in France, getting up at the beach and going into people's houses and asking to use the phone to take them to Manchester.
You know what? How many people feel that Britishness, that English, Scottish, that how many people feel that patriotism that like they used to before? They go through thick and thin for the country and things like that, whether it be a football team, a national team, or whatever the country, as long as it was Britishness and we kept our culture and still invited people in and still got on with the guy in the corner shop from Pakistan or India or whatever, all that's been blown out.
Which you could call the package shop without anybody going, woo, 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 woo. You can't say that.
Because they got our culture. They got it as well. They sat in the front row of the Bernard Manning gig, having a laugh at him being jokingly racist, if you like. They got it. They got this is what it's about in England. That's why I'm here. I'm joining in. Do you know what?
It was called banter.
That's why I've come here. I want to feel this. I want to get involved with this culture. It's a lot better than where I am, and I'm sick of being done by all. This is what I want. I just want to be myself. So this is the right place for me. And they fitted in quite well we did with each other, and all that's gone now. Because it's not.
Well, it does feel like it. Yes, you feel a sense. And I think I've told this story before. I've said this before, that if I was to hang a Union Jack outside my flat window, I'm sure within a couple of days, maybe the same day, I'd have the council or somebody on to me saying, remove that. But if I hung a rainbow transgender, everybody get on board HGTV flag outside, nobody would say a thing for loads of different reasons. The neighbours wouldn't say anything because the neighbours wouldn't want to say anything in case they were seen as being homophobic, transphobic. Well, you've got every colour on there, so there's a load of phobics they can be. The council don't want to be seen to be doing the right thing. I live in Brighton after all. If it ain't got a rainbow flag on it, it's not worth looking at. And the way society has been shaped by the 2 years to flatten the curve, that whole thing of separating us like that and making us concentrate on ourselves really had a major effect on a lot of people. You could call an awakening. And that's why we talk about woke culture a lot now. And I think amongst the people that watch your channel, and I include all of us here, I think are awake to a lot of the realities of what's happening now. We're all powerless. We're not politicians. We're not wankers. We're not eating kangaroo cock to make people think we're nice. We're just human beings trying to get through our lives. And what these people are doing to us is insipid on so many levels to me. And I call it evil. And it feels like, without getting too religious on things, we're in a very, very dark time in human civilization. and we're being controlled by very dark forces. And I've got very heavy there, haven't I?
No, you're right.
No, sorry.
No, it's got quite heavy now. It's very heavy, and there's too many people accepting of it. Like, David said, there's so many Ukrainian flags hanging out the window as well. Ask them people who were hanging that flag out the window, what is all that about? What's that war about? They'll say, I don't know, but, such a body said, it's
2014. Go back to 2014 on that Ukrainian
I've
thing.
donated quite a few £100 to that war, actually, so it means a lot to me, yeah, but what was it, was it about? I don't know.
But they've donated a few £100 for the weapons for the Ukrainians, well done.
Yeah, they think it's going towards the children and the
it's going for the fucking weaponry. I mean,
the disaster of it all.
Where do you think Ukrainians got the HIMARS from? Do you think they got it for free? No, they got it from our money, mate. Americans would have given them that bit of technology for free. No fucking way. Ridiculous. It's one of the best artillery systems in the world.
War is horrible. Nobody likes it. Nobody likes, people dying. But
it's that acceptance.
It feels. I think the word proxy war is used in this scenario. We've got a leader, Zelensky, who before he was prime minister was an actor who was in a mini series where he played the prime minister. He's also done comedy skits where he wears skin-tight lycra outfits, and he's done a comedy routine with another guy where they play the piano with their penis.
Have you seen that one where he was wearing high heels and gimp suits?
Yes.
Yeah, Bastion Radio was showed on his channel.
Have you seen the one of him playing the piano with his cock?
No. Oh, I did. Jeez.
You couldn't make it up. And then we got Joe Biden, the man that can't string a sentence together, walk upstairs, ride a bike, find his way off stage, can't talk to the press. He is the president of the United States. Then what have we got at our end? We got Richie Sunak, Mr. Where the hell did you come from? Fiending from another planet, puppet of the World Economic Forum.
WEF,
The man that gave away millions in furlough money and he's just help out to eat out. 37 billion on that stupid NHS app. Where are they going to get the money from? It was always useless.
Oh yeah, it was useless from day one. It was, I think, it was
designed to control people, and that's what's going on right now.
They were told not to use this app because it was causing too many false positive, reports. So, like,
you remember,
in the office,
and lots of people remember, and that's that. You could say that's a good thing, but they want us to forget this. They want an amnesty. They want us to forget about this and just sweep it under the carpet.
No, world, it doesn't exist anymore. COVID stopped existing now. It's like nothing happened. Like
it never existed for them. They popped champagne corks while the Queen sat on her own at her husband's funeral. They didn't give a fuck. They never have and never will.
It's such a shame that the Queen didn't fucking throw these cunts out the door. Every single one of these fuckers.
She's powerless at the end of the day. She's just a figurehead. She's powerless. It's the illusion. It's all an illusion.
That royal family became powerless years ago.
Yeah, it's a shame though, because it would be nice of her to, to like be like, no, you what the fuck are you lot doing? Like, what the fuck are you guys doing? And like, what is this lockdown? It's a shame she couldn't
Yeah.
put an end to this nonsense. I think even she couldn't fucking stand it. You know, but obviously she had to sort of make it that she's with them. You know.
I wonder if there's one. I think I said this 2 years ago. I might have said it on one of your lives. I said that the Queen would be dead by this time. I predicted
Yeah.
that. I knew Johnson would be gone. What was very strange about the Queen dying, when Liz Truss, how many weeks was she Prime Minister for? 5 minutes?
Not even 1 month, I think.
She was Prime Minister for 6 weeks, and the
6 weeks.
2 days prior to the Queen dying,
Yeah.
it showed her on TV being sworn in as Prime Minister.
Yeah, she
Yes,
visited
but
her at
no
Balmoral,
video,
didn't she?
no video evidence, only photographs.
No, it was video. It were live. It were actually live. You saw it happen. She were there with the Queen 2 days before she died.
It could have been a double, that Queen, you know? That Queen could have been a stunt double.
I saw the photographs, the liver spots in her hands.
I saw the video footage, mate. It was definitely video footage. It was 2 days before she died.
Still, call me old-fashioned. I'm very suspicious of it all. And
without a doubt. Without a doubt.
Well, I reckon Charlie Boy had enough of her, and you know.
No, it's nothing.
No, I'm just saying.
No.
Always wanted to be the king.
Going back to your control and everything else, what did it for me when you saw the Queen sat at her husband's funeral on her own?
Yeah, me too.
Right.
Me too. Me too.
Right.
I mean, that was among many other things. It was also seeing, old couples in cars all wearing masks sat in a car. Actually, it really, it struck a chord with me. That really did.
It did me. So who's in control? Who controlled that?
Exactly.
You still see some of these fuckers wearing face masks in their cars. Can you believe that?
Well, unfortunately, this is back to what I was saying earlier. A lot of people choose to believe that these things are doing them good. And there's no point saying anything to them, and there's no point getting angry with them either, really. You're just playing into their hands if you do that. That's what they want. They want division and hate. They want us separated into our groups. You go over there, LBGTQ, RSTU, 150 genders, whatever the fuck. You go over there, BLM. You go over there, football players. They want us all divided up. They don't want us getting together. That's the one thing they absolutely hate. When we all get together, they start to get jittery, and then they suddenly throw loads of police at us to control us. But we are more dangerous to them. They know that.
I've noticed the amount of protests have died down as well.
Well, you say that. There was Albanians had a little protest the other weekend up at House of Parliament, parading a dinghy around Parliament Square and draping a flag over Churchill.
Really?
Absolute dickheads.
Really?
You know, and what pisses me off is...
And the lack of police at that event was scandalous, Dino. And you and I both...
Has anyone got...
Yeah. I haven't, but there is. But yeah, I mean... I'll try and find someone to stick it in the link.
Yeah,
but
please.
What was noticeable, but what was noticeable about it, Dino, was the police presence was lacking. Not like when our freedom protests were taking place. I was hard. There was definitely a lot less police, a lot less heavy presence. Not like the TSG and the vans and all the, the full works that we got. Very played down. They play. It's a two-tier policing system going on here, folks. Don't you be fooled. And on the 28th, there's going to be another protest because it's National Albanian Day.
So talking of Albania, right? When one of the politicians said something about the Albania, one of these Albanian fucking politicians went on TV, live TV, and they were like saying, "Oh, you guys are a bunch of racists. Albania's a wonderful country, you know."
There's
Blah
that
blah
word
blah.
again.
That,
When it's not going your way, you pull out the race card.
but I said in the comment section, I said, I bet that Albanian politician doesn't even fucking live in Albania. You know what I mean? Like, but he fucking lives somewhere in a mansion. You know.
I found link to it. It's a news article, but it does show the Albanians protesting. So I'll bob that up. Anybody wants
But
to?
isn't it funny how you got these protests and then you have these just stop oil protests and you never see any police presence.
Right,
But when
the
we
all
had the
protests are not protests. These are media stunts, and
And
they're
then when
paid for by big companies. These people are hypocrites. They are ridiculous fools. They should be ignored at every point. They're properly organised. They've got vinyl banners made of oil. They use glue made from oil. They are stupid, and they should be ignored.
But this is what pissed me off, right? So they are blocking people's roads. They're causing nonsense on the roads. They're stopping emergency services from saving people's lives. Yeah.
The irony.
And what does the police do? They offer them, "Would you like a cup of tea, love?
VIP
like a-
treatment for them. Oh
Would you
yeah,
like a cup of tea? Oh, you've been here all day, sitting on the
I-
tarmac. Maybe you want a cup of
I-
tea?"
I saw one protest. I don't even like using the word. George Soros promotional gig, and they were all sat on the road. I think they were glued down or pretended to be glued down. And each individual protester had their own individual policeman talking to them. And VIP treatment for these people because they're posh at the end of the day. They're posh. And,
oh yeah, they're posh bastards. They're
posh.
They're all in it. They're in it with the government, mate. These people, because a lot of
and it
these
turns
fuckers,
out
if
they
you
fly
actually
on
pay
private
attention-
jets and go on holiday.
If you pay attention to these people, they're the same fuckers that go around different locations every day. I reckon they get paid, man, to do this. They get paid
Yes,
to
yes, they are paid.
fuck you
They are
over.
paid.
They're
They are
getting
paid.
paid by somebody to go and fuck people's over. I mean,
Yeah,
I live in
George
Kent, man,
Soros.
and it was it was a disaster. Dartford Crossing, oh my fucking god, you couldn't get across it, mate. You could not get through it because of these dickheads, right? But what pissed me off is, they were on that bridge for 2 days. Why the fuck did they have to close the bridge? Just let the traffic flow. Let the traffic flow, Fuck these people. Fuck them on top of that bridge. Let them be on the bridge. And let us
what
get
you're
on
saying
with
there
our
is
fucking
common
life.
sense. That's what we're back to that, isn't
And
it? Common
the
sense
only
says
reason- the
that's
only
what a
reason-
normal person would do.
And the only fucking reason Essex and Kent police got these fuckers off the bridge was because people were shooting fireworks at them and sending drones up there. Yeah. And they were worried about their safety. That's why they got a crane and took them off the bridge. Not because they've had enough. It's because they were worried about their safety.
Yeah.
How ridiculous was that? And it was confirmed there were people, with drones going up there attacking them,
Yep.
And they fucking deserved it. They deserved it, mate.
No, they're paid idiots. They've got logos, well-designed logos, and vinyl banners, and they got brand new pieces of stick with big bits of cardboard on that are printed lovely, with striking colours. Very, very well organised. That costs money. That isn't a roots from the ground roots of people that are concerned about the tree at their end of their garden. These are, and a lot of them are hypocrites as well because they come from wealthy backgrounds. They got big houses. They go on holidays. The ones that shout the loudest are the ones to be more wary about because they are the biggest hypocrites and they got the most to hide. The quiet ones, like maybe like Dina and myself. We just tootle on, we do our little bit of recycling, we don't make a big noise about it. We do our bit for the planet, we do think about things. I do take a carrier bag to the supermarket with me, little bits like that, helping the environment. I'm doing my bit. But on the general scheme of things, the idea of stopping oil is so ridiculous in its whole thing that it's laughable. The fact that we could move on to electric everything, well, how are you going to power this electric everything with these batteries? Where are you getting these batteries from? Well, they're made from lithium. So how are you getting that? Well, we're getting really young children to mine it for fuck all. Oh, right, that sounds a good deal. Crack on. It's bonkers. It's bonkers. The whole
Fucking
thing's
scream me
bonkers.
out. Yeah.
No worries.
It's ridiculous. The thing is, I'd like to see the fucking media actually do their jobs and, you know, sort of stalk these people and see how they get to their protests, how they meet up. I bet they get into their fucking diesel 4x4s every fucking morning from Surrey
Exactly.
and drive
Exactly.
like 70 miles across
Exactly.
in a
You
fucking
know it.
4x4 diesel Range Rovers. You know what I mean?
That is exactly what's going on.
The media can only show what they've been told to show, and that's it.
But there was one. I think there was another group called Insulate Britain with that ginger bald
All
prick,
part of the same thing. Extinction Rebellion, and this lot, all part of the same group.
I think he went on Good
sponsored by
Morning
George
Britain.
Soros.
That ginger prick. He went on Good Morning Britain, and he was telling everyone to insulate their homes. But that wanker didn't. He didn't have his house insulated. What a hypocrite!
That's how they work. It's do as I say, not as I do. So I can carry on doing as I do while you do as I say. These are fundamentally Marxist policies that they're implementing. They don't even realise what they call us Nazis and racists. They're the bloody Nazis and racists. They're the ones trying to bloody control us. Calling us racist is another way of controlling us. It's insipid what's happening to us. I hate it. I'm not in a very good mood, am I?
No, you're fine, but you carry on ranting. It's quite good.
I don't blame you, Trevor. I have the same attitude and same feelings, the same frustrations, things like that. You know,
I just don't want to depress people.
Oh no, because we're all in the same boat,
you
mate.
haven't done, because most people in this chat are agreeing. They're coming out with their own stuff, what they think about it, and it's all been paused. So it needs talking about.
That is the thing for me. I don't have that outlet, and I've got a few close friends I can talk to on this level about who get it. But it's a hard thing to come to grips with.
Well, you can't come to terms with it, can you? Really, because it's going to be continuing, and when that ends, there'll be something else that goes on, and it's going to be.
Well, of course.
It's just a bit.
I'm 60 years old. I've seen some things. I've seen some things. I've never seen anything like this in my life, and the only thing I can relate it to is stuff that I've heard about and seen and read about from history, and I keep making parallels with that, and that's where it becomes scary.
Yeah, I mean, look at the anti-apartheid in South Africa at the time, going back many years.
Oh my God!
Look at how that panned out.
Yeah.
Similarities there, mate.
And then free Nelson Mandela, all that.
Yeah.
And now we have a thing called, named after it, the Mandela effect. Do you know? Have you heard about that?
I've heard of it. Yeah.
Where you think something's real, but it's not, and that comes from people thinking that he was dead when he wasn't.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
Yeah, very, and serious as well. But like you said before, Trev, no one's bothered. They're all in their own bubble, more comfortable going through the motions, whatever the system provides, and that'll do for them. And you can go on holiday.
But that's why I say I'm kind of jealous, envious. Not jealous, but envious of that in some way. But yeah, you can probably tell I'm actually really struggling with all this at the moment, and the news media thing it's really getting to me at the moment. I've got to be honest.
Yeah,
As much as I try to avoid it, I've got certain channels I watch, and I keep seeing bits, and even just watching Charlie Beach's things, you know, it's all tinged with politics now, isn't it?
Yeah,
It is. Absolutely. Right, come on, let's have a change of subject.
Yeah,
It does need talking about. And you and Carol have been brilliant.
Can I just show this?
About it, people in the
Can I
chat.
just show this comment, Matt?
So you've got control of your interface.
There you go. That is what people were led to believe, but he didn't die till 2013. That's where the Mandela effect started from. People thought he was dead in the early 80s, but he didn't die until 2013, and that was after he got released.
So it just proves how easily people believe in things when it's not true.
Yes.
You natural. You've all got natural instincts. You've got your intuition. You know, if you're keeping up with everything in modern times, then you should at least have an idea that some things don't add up. So you either question them or you just carry on, knowing that something's not right. So for me, if I know something's not right, I'd rather question it and try and find out what's going on. Whereas a lot of people are too happy not bothering with that, even though they know something's wrong.
It's same scenario, right? I mean, we know things are going wrong, and you know we can question it. But at the end of the day, what can we do about it? We've got to carry on because we've got no other option. We can't do anything about it, can we?
Other than talk about it and hopefully spread some kind of knowledge, where you know at least you can make a start. Because unless someone makes a start right now, talking about the Great Reset, you know. No, there's nothing we can do about it. We're overpowered. The years ahead, things like that. That's it. What do we do about it? I've said it before. What do we do about it?
I mean, if you look at the way everything has increased, cost of living, fuel bills, you name it, everything has increased. Is that an underhand way of putting people into debt so that they have to carry on trying to live, and then once they're in debt, and they've got control of you because you're in debt? You know, it's like a kind of vicious circle. Once they've got you, they've got you.
Well, we're kind of in that anyway, but I heard something quite disturbing. I think it's one of the Just Eat or Deliveroo. You can pay. You can have stuff delivered and pay for it on installments now.
Wow.
And I hear Tesco's are doing the same thing. You can get a food shop and pay for it in installments.
Unfortunately, some people need it though, don't they? Nowadays.
And you know about the stories about, you know, butter being in security containers and bacon and things like that.
Oh yeah,
in
I've seen it. You know, they were putting ham in the security containers. You know when
it was actually spam. It was spam, not ham. It was spam. But yeah.
You know, like those security containers where you keep your DVD movies back in the day. Yeah. They put ham and cheeses and stuff in them now.
Yep.
It's ridiculous.
It's not even funny, is it?
And some of the stores you go to, you have to tell the staff member to open the fridge.
Oh yeah.
You know, to unlock the fridge with the key. You know.
Yeah, the shoplifting is so bad now. I mean, I see it on a regular basis.
Why is the shoplifting so bad? You know, we know why. You know,
because the ones further down the chain who are really struggling. Exactly. and they've got to do what they've got to do to get their money.
And these fucking food banks, right? Fucking they piss me off so much, right?
But don't be angry with the food banks, because they're symptomatic of what
No,
the
I'm
government's done,
angry
and
with
the food banks are actually owned by
retailers.
people in government. So don't be angry at that, and a lot of them are run by churches. So don't.
No,
It's the
the food
government you need to
banks,
direct your anger at. Don't be
it
angry at the
pisses
food
me
bank.
off because you got the stores telling you to put, to some of your shopping, put it in a food bank basket. Meanwhile, in the back of the shop, they're throwing all the fucking food in the bins.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
They're throwing more away than the
All the things they couldn't sell, they throw it in a fucking bin.
Yeah.
Well, I got an email today from my local council because I'm subscribed to them. I like to see all their shit that they come up with. And they have now got, for people that are going to be in sort of dire straits this winter because they can't afford their heating bills, they're now offering warm spaces.
Oh, yeah. I've seen
How
those
does one get to the
articles.
warm space in the
They
icy cold
are now-
wind?
They are now offering warm spaces, i.e. libraries, churches, that type of thing, where you can go and sit down and keep warm. Honest to God, that's what they are doing.
It's ridiculous.
But the fact that they're labelling them as that, when we've always known those places have existed, and I'm sure old people who've been in the dire straits have done exactly that, gone to their local library or sat on a bus or whatever. But the fact that they want to virtue signal the fact that they've got warm spaces for people to go, the whole thing is insipid. Can you not see how evil it all is? It really is horrible what they're doing. Absolutely horrible. And they think they're being so virtuous as they're doing it. It's very similar to something I've seen before. It really is.
If the local councils are advertising something like that, then why can't they do something more for the people that they actually represent? Really? You've got MPs.
Who are these so-called warm spaces actually for? Because I bet you any money that homeless man that I gave the sausage rolls
He won't
to
go
the
there.
other day,
He won't be allowed in.
they won't be would they be allowed in? They'll be like, no, you fuck off, because like, hold on a minute.
It's virtue signaling bullshit.
Where were these warm spaces last year when all these homeless people needed them? It were a cold winter last year, if you recall. There were none of these warm spaces advertised then, but now all of a sudden we've got threats of power cuts, blah, 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 and now we've got the warm spaces. Well, if we're getting power cuts, how are these warm spaces going to be fucking eat their warm spaces?
Also, Biker, think how you found out about this. You got an email.
Yep.
I don't think many homeless people or old people have got access to the internet and wouldn't be able to see such information and know that this even existed.
Yes.
Like I say, I only got the email because I subscribed to my local council, like I say, to see what's going on. But yeah, you're right in that. Certainly right. I mean, my mother, she's always fucking worried. You know what mothers are like and what have you. And she's saying, "Yeah, I'm having to live in one room. I've got my bedroom. I've got all my bedding on and everything else, but I can't eat that. I've just got one room where I sit and eat and watch TV, and I go on my laptop because I set her up with a laptop ages ago, and she's sort of pretty good with it. Well, not she, but she's kind of good. But she's looking at stuff now on the internet that she never thought she would look at, and she's slowly but surely coming to grips with what is actually going on out there.
Yes.
And she once said to me, "Why is it different what I'm seeing on the internet than what I'm seeing on TV?"
Hey.
I says, "What you're seeing on TV," I says, "is just your EastEnders, your Coronation Street." I says, "Just that's it. That's all you're seeing on there." I said, "It's all the same shit." I said, "But you go on the internet," I says, "and there's a lot of stuff on there that is real." I says, "Not all of it," I says, "but there's a lot of it that is real." And she's actually questioned some of it. Oh, I saw this other day. What's all this mean? And I go into
Well, that's good. See, this is it. You've got to question it. You've got to not accept that this is all real. This is something else is going on. What is this?
Turn off
What's
your
really
TV.
happening?
Turn it
what?
off.
I was
turn
shopping
it
at
off.
Aston Brighton Marina.
Yeah, I
What
was
is it?
just thinking
Amazing
that.
places. He lives down there, does he?
So
Got
you got
told
told
Bloody
only
hell.
one
allowed one.
allowed.
Taking a piss with the mince pies. Jesus Christ.
We're back to rations now, are we? Only one allowed.
Oh, they're doing it with
Think
eggs,
about-
mate. They're doing it with eggs. You're only allowed 6 eggs at one
So
time.
it's
You'll
starting
need
off-
that ration book soon. You'll need that ration book soon,
Yeah.
Dino.
I've got it, Trev. I've still got it.
You'll need it. You'll fucking need it to go down Aston by the sound of it.
Well, look at it 2 years ago. Fucking bog rolls, pasta, tuna. It were all
So
back.
it's
Yeah.
starting. So it looks like food shortages starting by the looks of it. Yeah, great.
There doesn't have to be one, so they're
There is
making
food
it. They're
shortage.
creating that to happen.
The only food
Don't-
shortage.
I have noticed that lately in my area as well in Kent. Like a lot of the shops, they don't have any eggs anymore.
Well, do you know why
Yeah,
that
for the last
is?
few weeks, me and my girlfriend were struggling getting eggs. You know.
You know why that is?
No, I don't actually. Go on.
Because of the bird flu. There's a new
Bird flu.
bird flu. So
Oh,
everybody with
Brought that one in
Are
again.
we back
have
to
they?
bird flu now? Are we?
Oh yeah, we've had monkeypox, bird flu. I don't know how the song goes because it's a partridge in a pear tree. So something.
Jesus Christ, man. So, yeah, I can't wait till we get the swine flu back then.
Ah, that's it. Swine flu. We need that one. That's a goodie.
well, foot mouse never gone away. That's still happening.
Oldie but a goodie.
Yeah, they've been
That's
trying the
scary.
best with all this stuff. You know, all these flus and stuff like that. It's just amazing. I think somehow, I think they think all these vaccines, what they brought out and putting the fear in you, that fever, that disease, that flu and all that. So you must get that control fear. It's not really worked, I don't think. So maybe they underestimated the human.
But
Where we really work,
Common
you
sense.
can really fight these things off more than what they fucking think.
what I find ludicrous, right? This new strain of bird flu that's going about, which is causing everybody that has chickens to keep them all penned up, everything else, they can't go outside, blah blah blah. It's confined to those people, but it's not confined to the wild birds, right? And they're actually culling millions and millions of chickens a day because of this bird flu. But yet,
Well, that's
You've still
cutting
got the
down
wild
the food
birds, why
source,
not? Why
really,
not?
isn't it?
why aren't they culling them? Because it's
No
like
wonder they're opening a new KFC.
yeah, it doesn't affect it doesn't affect birds outside of captivity. That's what it is. So why is it only affecting birds in captivity? Well, that one.
If they don't want too much stock.
John B, I know the answer. 9/11.
I'd go before them, but
Yeah, probably. Kennedy.
well, you
Where
could
did they all
have-
go?
yeah,
Probably
mate,
one.
metaphorically speaking, but yeah, I would go back as far as Kennedy.
So, what do we think
See,
will
I am
happen
really
5 years
old.
from now?
Well,
What's your
we won't
predictions
be
for
on
the
the
next 5
we
years?
won't be on the internet.
Yeah.
The prediction
It'll be restricted in such a way that you'll have to have special permission to get onto the internet and be able to show ID, and it'll be very, very different.
Yeah, you have to log
They
in with a
didn't
username and password.
they didn't realize how, and none of us realized how the internet would change our lives in terms of our mobile technology, the way we take our entertainment, the way we get our news, the way we communicate. It's changed our lives dramatically.
Oh, without a doubt.
And now it's going to be about restricting that and taking that away. And look how it is in China. China is a very good example of how they want to lead things. And look how chummy everybody is with China, who is still apparently a developing country.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
and
but
still
why?
gets money from us.
Because we're giving
It's a-
them the fucking money, because our billionaires are a bunch of cheapskate wankers who don't want to pay us with decent wages, so they send everything over to fucking China for fuck all money, just so they can make the most profits.
Fuck with item.
Well, have you seen? I don't know how true this is. The restrictions that they're trying to implement. I think Europe started to do it. Wherever it is that you live, you're going to be sort of categorised into a sort of coloured band, if you like. And
It's a 15-minute city. You're talking about that?
That's the one.
Yes.
And you're only allowed a
Yes.
certain amount of miles a week. You're only allowed to sort of travel, to so many places, but you cannot go out of that band. So if you live within that band,
Honestly,
then
I hope people will wake up for that. That's ridiculous.
you cannot leave that band.
Surely people ain't gonna accept that. Surely people are not gonna.
Well,
accept
certain
it.
things have to be in place for that to happen, and these are the bits that they're doing at the moment. So, making us all feel guilty about carbon and all this nonsense, and of course, with a battery-powered car, that does have a limited range on it, doesn't it?
Ah, mate,
And
I've driven one.
also,
Shit.
and it can be computer controlled, and this is what we're back to that again. It's about control. And has anyone seen The Matrix? Have you seen that film? It's quite good.
Yes. Yeah.
It's quite good, that film.
These electric cars, mate. I can back you on this. Biggest con ever.
Lovely idea. I mean, it's a lovely idea, but the guy who actually invented a motor that ran on water was murdered.
Yeah.
Right, Trev?
Indeed.
Yeah, I remember that story.
It'd be nice if we
they
could
fucking
run
murdered
these
the
vehicles
guy.
on water, but then listen to Bikereddie's water bill. That might not be as cheap as we think.
Cheaper than electric, mate.
Well, of course.
Charging
But
people
the irony of that cop thing they had up in Scotland a while back, that green agenda thing, they had electric vehicles and they were all plugged into, guess what? A diesel generator.
Yeah, I mentioned that other week.
But all around the cars and all over it were banners saying green, green, we're being green, aren't we? Green, 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 green. It's a con job from start to finish. Don't forget, British Petroleum invented the term carbon footprint. And that has been bounded around forever and ever. And it was made, came up with the term to deflect from what they were actually up to and to make us feel guilty. And it's worked a bloody charm. So much so that people like Greta Thunberg and her family have made a lot of money out of this now, to a point now that she's written a book. Somebody's written a book. Somebody done something anyway. It's a communist agenda, her latest book. It's absolute brainwashing material. And this is going into schools, into children, into bloody idiots that read Harry Potter. And they're all buying into this absolute BS. 18,000 trees cut down in Scotland to make way for wind turbines that have a concrete footprint that's no good if we're talking about carbon and shit. It's crap. And the actual blades on the actual turbines can't be recycled. They go into landfill. Solar panels. Lovely idea. Does need to be quite sunny. If there's a big cloud, it doesn't really work a treat. You can't run a country on sunshine and farts.
Solar panels nowadays, mate, they don't actually need sunshine.
And we're being fed bullshit on a massive scale.
Yeah.
And people are too scared to actually question what's being said to us. I was told back in the 70s that I'd probably have to swim to London because it'd be underwater. It's just absolute nonsense. Yeah. When I come off Vera, I'm going to put a couple of videos up because you made me think of some stuff I've seen and it might be interesting. But
the ice
I'm not alone in thinking. Oh, they're all melting. We're all going to die. We've got 10
Yeah,
years.
the
10 years.
melting. I mean, I
Clock's
went
ticking.
over there last week and I actually saw it disintegrate before my eyes. Oh, no, I didn't. It was on the news.
Well, unfortunately, people like David Attenborough love him or hate him. I mean, I used to be I was more. We would go, oh, it's David, it's David. He has a huge team. It's not him standing behind the camera anymore. He doesn't go to these locations. He sits in a comfy office in London and does a nice voiceover in a cozy voice. But he sends loads of really hard-working people out to make these amazing films and documentaries and that are brilliantly edited and fantastic music and really interesting. But when he started shifting into this sort of, oh, look out the planet, look out the planet, I kind of went off him a bit because I could see what. He's
worked for the BBC as well, Trev.
He started BBC Two. He was the director of BBC Two. So he started all of that. It was his say what programs came and what programs went on that channel when it first started. He's got a lovely voice. There's no denying it. And I know why people love him so much, but the most cleverest people can con you. Jimmy Savile springs to mind.
Don't forget.
Not in this. Not. I'm not saying. I'm not saying that.
They're all being controlled.
Yeah, and they can come across as very beguiling and engaging and interesting, and he's a lovely man. But it's not true. A lot of it's not true, and it's fear mongering.
It comes out later. I mean, I never would have thought that until later on when I was told. So all them years, and that feeling of being conned, that feeling. So I think compared to back then, where we was all innocent of it, believing in virtually everything we saw and what we were told, compared to now, there's that many people who have woken up, Trev. It seems like we don't want to do anything about it. A few do, compared to the past.
Oh, it's not for wanting to do something about it.
Head in front of us, dear.
Oh, I want to do something about it, but what do you do? What can you do about it? That's where it all falls down for me.
We're knackered, mate, basically. All we can do is talk about it. And even if we wake 1,000 people up tonight, which we won't, but just for saying sake, it won't make,
I mean, I felt protesting did nothing.
Horrible feeling.
It did not. Protesting did nothing.
No.
Didn't. It just.
Well, that protest that we went to at Parliament Square. I mean, I think that day I realised this means nothing. It means nothing, especially when mainstream media flew in, and all that act took place. And I thought, fucking hell, I'm in a pantomime here. I'm here to stand up and at least speak for myself. Amongst others, you see people having picnics and, getting the flats out, opening bottles of beer and having the sandwiches, and there's a protest going on. And it's something very, very serious, but no one took it serious. There were like an handful of people, and half of them were fucking people who were brought in on the act.
Yes, unfortunate.
Yeah. That's how smart they are. They know exactly what they're doing.
They're clever bastards, aren't they? That's what's annoying about them.
It's a shame. It's a shame, really. But I think we've no chance. We haven't even got an idea of how to start on making any kind of change.
Well, the only thing we can do is resist, and we can kind of see the things that they're trying to bring into place, and some of it's working, some of it isn't. But we can resist this stuff. We can object to it, and maybe the protesting needs to get a bit more vehement, or be done in other ways. I mean, we're living in a modern world. A tweet it's quite a powerful thing these days, isn't it? Not that I do it, but
For me, it's a simple. For me, it's like if everyone just went stop and no, I'm not paying another penny. Right, I'm stopping. That's it. And it's like most of us, they would wonder what to do about that then. But that won't happen. But if that could happen, I reckon that could make some kind of change. But people are too far gone and too happy in their own bubble and comfort world and too busy thinking about money and not the humanity side of things. So that won't happen. But it'd be nice in a fantasy. That would be nice if it could, because I think that would make a change where everyone went, no, I'm not paying that. I'm not paying that. No, I'm not paying that. Cut me electric off. I don't care. I'll make a fire in the back garden. I don't care. Do what you want. I'm just not complying anymore. I'm not consenting anymore. I'm not complying anymore. I'm going to go out in the cold. I'm going to suffer for it. But they won't do that.
Well, a friend of mine's actually done that. He's bought 3 yurts up in Scotland. Fucking cold. He's got them close by each other, and he's moved into these yurts. So him and his family, and they're loving it. And apparently, it's lovely and warm and cozy.
Yeah,
they use one of them as a bedroom, one as a sort of lounge living area, and then the other was they got outdoors sort of shower thing. But I mean, it's basic as fuck. But they've literally legged it. They've still got the internet, of course, but
that type of life is sustainable, mate. If they know what they're doing, it's sustainable.
He does know what he's doing there. He's clued up on it. He's for want of a better word, a prepper.
And let's say everyone did that, and it was like they had to rethink. Shit, right? What do we do now? Because everyone's doing this. Fuck, right. So I wonder if they've already got a plan in place for that, or what would they do about that? They've got weapons and all this kind of shit.
Or would it suit their agenda? Would it suit their agenda to push people back like that, to take them back to such a basic level, so that you destroy the class system as such, and you suddenly create a whole new underclass? Would that be playing into their agenda? Is that what they want us to do?
I reckon they've always got a plan B, C, D, E, whatever. But even if it was temporary, just like for a short while, it'd just be nice to see the time where everyone went, no, we're not having it anymore. But no one has the same mindset, so there's that much separation, division, and fear. So it's just people like us, the minute few, who are the weirdos, the ones who sound crazy, the ones.
I would like to see.
Places. I've just put link up for Trevor Andon's channel there for you.
Yeah.
Cheers. Thanks for that. Yes.
Don't look at that. Anyone watching, don't look at that. Don't subscribe. Whatever you do, for God's sake.
Well, don't listen. Don't listen to him.
Yeah,
I'm serious. When I get to 1,000 subscribers, I'm deleting it.
Don't listen.
And then you're gonna come back on Dino's channel and say that he's taken all your subscribers, yeah?
Yeah, and pretend I live in Slough. Yes.
What I was gonna say.
Don't talk about him again. That's exactly what he wants.
Yeah. Anyway, I'll just wish that everybody will stop paying the taxes, stop paying the council taxes, stop paying the electricity prices.
What are they going to do? What they're going to do?
For everything.
If you do that, what they're going to do?
Well, come February time, mate, I think that they're going to be in a situation where people can't do that, and they're not going to be able to afford to do that. So what are they going to actually do with these millions of people that they can't afford to pay the gas or electric bills? What are they actually going to do to them?
Go to fuel stations, fill up your car and drive away. You know?
But if you think in the long term, these people, if they decided to do this, no anymore, they're going to have to plan what to do for the future, and most people are like clueless as to what to do. So it's like, you know, some people are, you know, they're clued up on how to go self-sustainable and things like that, but most people would be lost if they did that overnight and they just protested in that way for a bit. They wouldn't know what to do from then on.
I mean, all these people that are struggling now, like I say, come February, you know, when winter's sort of dying away and what have you, they're going to have massive fuel bills, and they're not going to be able to afford to pay them, right? So they're going to take these people to court, because that is the recourse that they can do, take them to court. But you're taking somebody to court that's going to cost them money. Somebody to court that hasn't got money to pay a fucking bill to start off with. So where's that money going to come from for them to get the money out of that person when they haven't got that money? They can't do it. It's not going to happen. And there's going to be millions of people out there going to be in that position, and the courts are going to be overrun with county court judgment orders and things like that. It's just.
Have you heard about the big prisons they're building? The brand new, bigger prisons.
I have, yeah.
Super prisons, G4S.
Super prison, yeah.
Yeah.
Mainly run by G4S.
But what is that going to solve? It's not going to get them the money back, is it? It's going to cost them money to take them to court, get money back. They can't get back, so they put them in these prisons that we've got to pay for anyway. So it's a no-win for anybody.
Well, everyone that works within those services, starting off from the legal aid that you get, going through to everyone that works within the court system, the police, the prison service, all the security there, everyone's earning out of this one person going inside a prison.
Why are they building super prisons? Why are they doing that?
To lock us all up, then.
Yeah, but
well,
why?
if they envisage, I've got to be careful. It's YouTube, isn't it?
It reminds me of World War II. Sorry, Jews. Right.
Yeah, just leave that question in the ether, really. Just why are they building super prisons? In question mark, and leave it at that.
Yeah, I mean, what we're doing wrong,
Because
we're all
they're ahead of the game.
We're all in enough fear, as you know, they've got us where they want already. I mean, what are they expecting from us?
And here's me thinking it for all these illegal immigrants committing crimes.
Now, steady on, biker. You're a little bit close to that.
Re-education on, could be part of it. Re-education on what? The future to come.
I don't think prisons are re-education.
Not the ones run by G4S.
Why are they building them? I mean, do you see the world in riot? Because I don't. I see the world in subdued fear. So why are they building prisons? They've already got us in a fucking prison, an open prison. Why put us in enclosed ones?
I think there is going to be an uprising, mate. I don't think the people are in fear. I think there is going to be an uprising of some kind. Civil war? No, I'm not quite sure about that. But I reckon there will be some uprising, and it will take some contesting.
Well, we're seeing little pockets of it starting to happen, and
exactly,
it's actually happening within the communities of our new doctors and nurses.
Mm-hmm.
Ironically,
you mean Leicester? Have you seen what's happening in Leicester?
Yeah,
been going on for a long time, has that, mate? That's all about the it's not racism, it's all about religion.
there it is, religion.
But regarding Leicester, I'm actually on the side of the Sikhs. I'm sorry,
Exactly.
but I agree with the Sikhs. Like,
I'd back any Sikh up any day of the week. I'll tell you now.
you know,
Absolutely.
the Sikhs
Absolutely.
were, you know, it was the other lot that's, I'm not going to mention them, but it was the other lot that started it, you know.
What,
And the Sikhs are just trying to defend themselves.
Well, you can say Muslims, mate. It's not racist.
Yeah, you can say it.
Well, you never know, do you, nowadays?
But it's not racist. You're talking in context, so it can't be racist.
Well, I saw I saw a black cat cross the road the other day. I didn't know if it was lucky or racist.
Yeah. Similar to that white one I saw.
Yeah.
Same thing.
But yeah, people will start to get angry, and I think as this all bites in, and it's beginning to bite in for a lot of people, I think it's affected.
People are already
everybody.
angry. You know, people are already angry. You can
We know the
tell
ones at
by
the
the
top won't be
behaviour.
affected by this. In fact, they're earn out of it, so they're sitting pretty. They're all going to Claridge's and Fortnum and Masons and Harrods as normal.
If you look at what's going on, Trevor, I mean, the people of our age, we can see what's going on. This is no disrespect to people that's younger, but we've seen things in our lifetime that everything kind of adds up to where we are now.
Yes, absolutely.
They've missed out on that. So
it's a bit like coming in halfway through a film, isn't it?
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. So
you missed the beginning bit. Rewind. Yeah. You missed a bit.
But you've got certain people like Carol. He's got an old head on his shoulders. I know Carol's age, and we've got David Scott. We know his age, but they have got old heads on their shoulders, so they can like understand where we're coming from. But to sort of relive where we were 40 years ago, right? They've had to research that to be able to comment on that and everything else, but we lived that.
Don't remind me.
It's kind of different in a way, but at least the what we're talking
you weren't actually there, man. You weren't actually there. You didn't know what it was like, man. You weren't there. It was the second summer of love. It was happening. We did love each other. All we wanted was water and loud music. And big fields. That's all we wanted.
Yeah, I wish they could remember. I wish they were there, mate. I really do.
I do.
I do. It were really good. You go back to the 70s. It were brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Yeah, we got the Cold War, which were an absolute load of bollocks as it turned out anyway. But yeah, go back to that era. But these guys, right? They've taken it on board to actually research, look at what it used to be like 40 years, 50 years ago. The same as we do when we look back into World War II, World War I, that sort of era. Right?
I'm not that old, but yeah.
We've got to research that, the same as these guys have got to research the 70s, the 60s that we actually lived through, that we went through. Like I say, the
90s. The 90s for some of them. They can't research the 90s. How depressing is that?
Yeah. Well, first Gulf War. Some of them weren't alive for that one. But yet they still know about it. They still research it. They can still comment intelligently about it. And that's what I like about some of the people.
A lot of sheep on that one, wasn't there? There's a lot of sheep there on that Falklands Island.
Yeah. I mean, that was an exciting period when that would go far, fucking hell. But it did turn out.
The Gulf War. Yeah,
first Gulf War, mate. Cool.
It was all Kuwait's fault and all that.
No, I'm sure it was Iraq that invaded Kuwait, wasn't it? I'm sure it was.
Yeah, it was Kuwait's fault.
Yeah, yeah, because they let through that fence, wasn't it?
Tiny country, like that.
Yeah.
Perfect place to have a football competition.
Yeah, tiny country, a massive oil wealth. Yeah. So they've got far bigger oil wealth than what Iraq had, haven't they? That's what it were about.
But meanwhile, you got weirdos hanging themselves off of M25 signs saying "Stop oil."
Oh yeah, I forgot about them. And those are the same people that will recall the Gulf War. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah.
The irony is not lost on me, I must say.
Yeah, and me.
So yeah, Amsterdam was fun. Now I've got to tell you, Amsterdam was fun. Just
Get high.
I went over a couple of bridges. Yeah, I won't deny it.
They're not very high, Trevor. It's a flat
Well, there was one really long one on the motorway going there. But yeah, you were talking about doing a runner from the service station. They've got a problem with that in France and Belgium. And their solution to it is, as you exit the petrol station, it's got the narrowest, and I mean narrowest, gap to get out of. You'd have to be an expert driver going at speed to get out of that. And they've got these on the exits on the way out of these petrol stations. I said to my mate, well, that's very weird. You could do it, you idiot. Yeah, that's to stop people running off without paying. So that's happening as well.
In Poland, the petrol stations, they have the barriers at the end, at the exit, so it will only open if you paid for it, you know? They've got barriers, some petrol stations.
Wouldn't surprise me if we see something similar happening here.
Well, you've got your pay for your fuel before you get it, haven't you?
Yeah, you have to do that over there, yeah.
Yeah. Certain places over here you do that.
Well, Asda and all these other supermarkets wanted to do £99 prepay fucking thing on their pumps, didn't they?
Yeah.
Fucking ridiculous that was.
I mean,
sorry?
Aren't they? You just go in, and if you don't pay, you don't get it, and there's no one there to take your money. It's just all on the pump.
Well, what you do here, you put your card in, right? Once it accepts your card, then you put your petrol in or your diesel, whatever you put in, then it deducts it off your card, and then that's it. You set your card out.
Yeah.
Quite easy, quite good, and it's foolproof. Well, I say foolproof. It's kind of foolproof.
So you're going on, I want to spend £100, and you're looking at the £100 rather than how many litres you're putting in?
No,
I don't drive.
No, if you put your card in, right, it accesses your card, your PIN number, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Whatever petrol you put in, then that's what you're charged for.
All right.
That's how it works. You can't sort of say, right, I'm going to put £100 in, put £100 on pump, and you only get £90. You're going to be out of pocket. That ain't how it works. You actually charge for what you put in.
Well, on the drive over there, going down the motorways, I couldn't fail to notice that we must have seen over 100 of these new wind turbines near the motorway.
We got some by the A13 in Essex. Fucking things are not even spinning.
I mean, last time
I noticed that some were spinning and some weren't, so they can obviously turn these things off and on.
Well, sometimes they have to turn them off because the grid cannot handle the amount of power that they are producing. Because if it's too fucking windy, they're useless.
Electric. They've got too much of it.
No, because the problem with the wind turbines is if it's too windy, they become useless because the grid cannot handle the amount of power that they are producing. So they have to turn them off.
Hey, Trevor, you just mentioned then about the amount of wind turbines that were being erected there. I mean, last time I went to Holland, it was I went on bike with a load of mates, went to Aston to watch Carl Fogarty World Superbike racing. And even then, going back into like mid-90s, probably late 90s actually, they were erecting them then.
Yeah,
so it must be a really good, continuous thing over there.
Oh, they haven't stopped. They've gone full on. And there's loads of them. You just see loads of them all along the motorway.
Yeah,
I saw 3 or 4 I think I saw about 3 real windmills, you know, proper Dutch wooden things. But it was mostly these wind turbines in the big expanses of land. I mean, they've got so much land over there, and these huge greenhouses everywhere.
Yeah.
All along the side of the motorway. You know what it's like.
Hey,
As a
Darren,
non-driver, I take it all in. I'm sitting there like, it's like a big video game to me.
Cheers
when you're
for
riding
coming,
a bike,
Darren. Saying
can't
hello
really
to
say that.
everyone. They don't want cash as part of the plan.
Yeah.
Keep hold of your cash.
Yeah, I've started using cash more often now. You know,
I'll be honest. Since COVID come in, I very rarely have cash on me. In fact, I've probably got £2 coins in my pocket right now.
You're not the only one. You're not the only one.
Yeah, and I'm a twat for it. It's just so easy, and the amount of cash points that I go to that are out of order is unbelievable.
Mm,
yeah,
that's another thing. It's finding those and these cheeky ones that charge you $1.50 or $1.99
God.
to
that's
draw money out.
ridiculous.
Charging you to draw your own cash out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Unbelievable,
how
isn't it?
ridiculous is that?
And where do you find those cash machines? What shops do you find them in?
You know, Muhammad
Taxes, your own buy. Yeah.
There you go.
or
You know,
Ganesh, or you know,
Even if someone started with that, people who drew the money out of ATMs, right? Just don't draw them out of ones that charge you money. Even if everyone stopped doing that, that'd make a decent change.
But they're clever the way they do it. The ones that are open late at night are the ones that charge, and the ones you immediately see as you come out the train station are the ones that
Trevor,
charge.
but then again,
You have to hunt them down.
Before you go out.
Well, exactly. If we become too reliant on the card, then that is the issue, and that's what I'm saying. Look, you know, you don't have to have a big wad of cash with you, but it's good to have cash. And
we've got a shop in our village, and they sell absolutely everything. And if you don't need it, then they don't sell it, type of thing. And I went up there a week ago, and I wanted an 8mm masonry bit. Online, I couldn't get one anywhere. Everybody sold out of 8mm masonry bits. And I went up and I said, "Have you got one? I want a 6-inch 8mm masonry bit." "Yeah, we've got one, but it was £4." I said, "Brilliant." So I give him my card, to put on machine. He says, "Oh, anything less than £10, it's got to be cash." I went, cash. So she said, because we get charged by banks.
Yes.
Anything less. So I had to run down the road, go to local bank, go at cash point, draw some cash out to go back to pay for it. And that was it. And I said, "That's absolutely ludicrous." He said, "But that's how we're governed. That's how we've got to do things." He says, "We don't mean no offence by it, but," I says, "I'd rather pay in cash." I says, "But the way things are, I thought everybody were going, card payments." But yeah, I mean, I'll admit, I'll hold my hand up. I'm the biggest twat going for paying by card. If I find it's convenient.
Don't feel guilty about it. No, that's exactly why they've done it, and that's why it's working a charm, an absolute charm.
But I mean, prior COVID, in all honesty, I used my card more than I did cash. But it was just easier for me at the time. But the way I've seen things go, I understand now where it's going. But yeah, like I say, I'm still the biggest twat for using my card.
Cards have been in for how long now? When did cards come in?
Fucking hell, mate! I had a card when I was a kid.
I
know. I'm saying, when did they come in? 60s,
Possibly,
70s.
Possibly, yeah.
Maybe that was the beginning of the end of cash.
You didn't have ATMs then. You used to go to your bank.
Yeah.
And say, give them your card and say, "I want to withdraw X amount," and they looked at your card, process.
Why would you need a card instead of cash? So they brought cards in, then they give you credit cards where you can spend more money and go into debt, etc.
But don't forget, you need to get into debt before you get good credit.
Yep.
Remember that one.
But you can't get into debt if you're paying cost price for something with cash. You can't get into debt
Yeah,
But
but
if
if
you're
you want something that you haven't got money for, right, and you haven't got a good credit record, you can't get it. So to get
you can't know. But back then, that didn't exist with the
it did,
credit
yeah,
check.
you could always get credit, but to get credit and have a good credit record, you had to get into debt to get a good credit record because you needed to be seen to be paying off that debt. Otherwise, no other lender would lend you money or whatever to buy
I
a
don't see
car.
why we needed cards.
And it's same now, mate. To get a good
But
credit record.
and the other thing about it is that don't forget all the retailers have to install these systems that take cards, and they have to pay, like you say, for these services. So there's
Right.
money being made there at that end. So it's a loop, a loop of.
I mean, when I go to my local butchers, I do pay in cash. I will do that. Supermarkets, I'll pay by card. Like you say, because they've got to pay for that service. So if I'll come, let them pay for it. They've already put price on shopping anyway. That's my reason anyway.
So you mentioned stuff about credit rating a minute ago, yeah?
Yeah.
Do you know now, in order for you to get a job, some places require you to have a good credit rating? You
Yeah.
know? They actually vet your fucking credit rating now. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
I.e. the police force.
Sorry?
I.e. the police force. They require you to have no CCJs, no credit negativity whatsoever for you to join the police. There you go. Didn't know that one, did you?
I thought it would be a requirement.
Well, it is.
It's crazy, man.
Well, you need a degree now to get into police force, and you also need a 0 credit score.
That's not difficult. You can get a degree in any billy old bollocks at these unis now, can't you? So
Of course you can. Of course you can. Just look at the police force.
Yeah, or you can go to the police force and get your degree, which they pay for, which takes you 2 years to do. But while you're doing your degree, you can still go through your basic training and still end up on the streets arresting people while you're still doing your degree. There you go.
That word degree, doesn't it make someone sound really clever and educated?
No.
I've got a degree.
That Crinkle have PhD.
I've just passed this little exam, these questions on a piece of paper.
I prefer the 3 degrees.
Me too, yeah.
Which one, mate? They were all fit.
The one that was knocking off Prince Charles for a bit.
Oh, no, I wouldn't go with her, mate. She's been spoiled.
Prince Charles, that makes a change. Are you sure it weren't Andrew? Or did he
No,
have
no.
a go in there? Well,
No, they were
Too old.
Oh,
too old.
Could be only both of that at the same time, mate.
Yeah, because we are too old.
You're older than me, so I'll let you know that one.
So you keep saying.
Well, yeah, mate.
so when's
We
the
all have a degree,
coronation?
Henry. We all have a degree to some degree.
Yeah.
Fucking degree.
Yeah. You got GCSE, A levels, degree, PhD. What a lot of bollocks.
Yeah.
It just shows how clever a degree is when you look at them doing the job.
Yeah.
Yeah, working at McDonald's serving fries.
Yeah.
I had VD once. Does that count as out?
Covers it. Henry, you'll be able to join the police now. Yeah. Anyone can join the police these days.
Yeah. If you've got a degree and a good credit rating.
Or if you have a rainbow flag.
Oh, yeah, you're in. Now, did you hear the one about the deaf Brazilian singer who won a singing competition?
No.
Oh, and she was the deaf Brazilian transgender who won a singing competition.
No.
No.
It-
Did he
It's
win?
not a joke. It's not a
She,
joke.
I mean,
It's not a joke. It actually happened. That
whatever
she's
part of
deaf.
the rainbow this person was, did they win?
I don't know if they've won. They've won one. It's one of these sort of X Factory type shows in Brazil.
Oh God, sorry.
This win.
She's a deaf transgender.
Well, look at the Miss America.
Oh God, yeah.
That would a transgender bloke that won that.
Mm,
I'm not honest.
called
If you-
called Brian.
Yeah, Carl Brian.
But
Honestly,
if you say it right, it sounds a bit feminine. So let's try it. Brian.
Brianna?
Brianna.
Brianne, that's what they called him, Brianne. That were it.
I think if I was a woman in that competition, I'd be mad as hell. But instead, they all stood there smiling and clapping like it was the greatest thing ever, and they don't even realise what they're doing to themselves. It's so sad.
Yeah. Honest Dino, he looked like a 20-stone Samoan rugby player.
A few years ago,
I thought it was Odd Job from James Bond
Yeah, in a red dress.
in a red dress.
Yeah.
Stunning and brave.
a few years ago on the Eurovision, we had a woman in a beard.
That was funny, yeah. That was funny.
That was a transgender, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah. It was one of those, yeah.
I'm sorry, I think I just reduced Dino to tears there. He'll be back.
Yeah, another Eddie Izzard type. They want to look like a woman, but they don't want the accoutrements.
Yeah. They just don't dress accordingly, do they?
They coordinate, I know that. They're very good at coordinating. They get the wig right with the shoes.
Yeah. Yeah, but a 20-stone Samoan, it's fucking unbelievable.
So, soon.
Stunning and brave. That's all we're meant to say on this. Stunning and brave. Anything else, and you're counselled. All right. Oh, that advert, that Virgin Atlantic advert. I am never flying Virgin. Never flying Virgin again.
I haven't seen that. I haven't seen
What,
it.
that guy with glitter eyebrows on?
It's
Yes.
beyond.
Oh,
It's
It
too
was all over
much.
Facebook. They had to take it down because people were literally commenting. Facebook were deleting comments quicker. You know, people were putting new comments quicker than Facebook was deleting them.
I bet.
yeah.
Massive virtue signalling gone completely wrong.
Yeah.
Absolutely no need for it.
I got banned for 30 days on Facebook because I made a comment on there. You know, I got banned for hate speech.
Oh God. Oh dear.
Yeah. It's getting ridiculous.
So never had any of that back in my day. That. See, we didn't have the internet back then, so you couldn't get done for hate speech because there's no such thing. It's just been horrible.
Just giving your opinion. Just saying what you think, what you feel. You can't do that anymore. You can't say what you feel or what you think.
It does feel like that, yes. You can to a certain extent, but you can't, and we're restricted in a lot of what we say.
The other day, and it was mentioned months ago to me, but I got on a train, and at the station there was one of them big posters, and I took a picture of it. And it was on about staring at people.
Oh yeah, I've seen it. They've got them up right in station.
Months ago, I think SG brought it up to me.
I brought it up
actually.
Yeah, it's illegal to stare now.
So it says stirring. I know you can't see that; it's too bright. Stirring.
No, I know the poster.
ST and the A is an I, RIN, and the G has got an I in it as well, blue eyes. Intrusive stirring of a sexual nature is sexual harassment and is not tolerated. See it or experience it. Text British Transport Police at blah 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 number. In an emergency, always dial 999.
Right.
Ridiculous.
Stirring at people.
And talking about this staring nonsense, there was this carnival a few months ago. This I don't know what you call it. It's this stupid like carnival. You know, the Africans had it. You know, and they were wearing these ridiculous outfits. These girls, yeah. And then all the men were staring at them, and then a lot of the men were getting arrested for sexual harassment.
I'm just going to share a screen here.
Good grief.
We're just talking about going back to your previous Rolling Rod. Wait a minute. What sex is that person?
That's a male.
Don't send out yet, Biker.
No, that's
Trev?
not.
Trev?
Yeah, it's tricky. I'm going to say female.
Why?
Why?
Something about the legs.
Comments in chat, male or female?
Yeah, let's have a quiz. I've always wanted to have a quiz.
Stick it on big screen, Biker.
Wait a minute.
Gone on infinity
Oh
mode.
my god. Infinity mode. though.
Well, hang about, let me sort that out. But you all saw it anyway. Let me just go
Female
back.
legs, says Henry. Trevor said that as well. Carol said male straight away. That is a rugby league player from Papua New Guinea. Non-binary says John. No, this is either male or female. Let's get real.
That's just cheating. That's greedy.
John made a comment saying served your drink by a man with a beard wearing a dress. But a few weeks ago, I was served a drink by a man wearing leggings. So there you go. Yeah, the geezer was literally wearing leggings with his huge cock hanging out. You know, it's disgusting.
So what's the answer then?
There you go. So are we getting the
It's a male.
Right, Carol, you say it's a male. Trev, you say it's female. People in the comments, come on. Male or female?
Nobody wants to commit. It's too dangerous. It's a dangerous thing to ask in 2022.
It's going back into infinity mode now.
Yeah, it is. Right, female. That's what it is. Sorry, that's what she is. That was a female.
Mm.
And that is a female without changes other than it's a rugby league player. And I do think there are steroids involved there, to be honest.
Gotta
with
be.
you. Because on the
there.
close-up, there is kind of hers knocking around here. And I've seen a few rugby players looking like that as well. But
Well,
that
they're
is
so fucking, like, bulky, some of them, you know.
Biker, you've got access to getting pictures then. See if you can find the picture of the teacher with the massive boobs in Canada. You may just even typing that into Google may find it.
I had a teacher with massive boobs as well. in my
Teacher
school.
with massive boobs.
Yeah, in Canada.
Yeah, my
And
classmates says that teacher.
it'll be somebody wearing a pink top, probably.
Oh, well, I think I might have found it.
I'll tell you when I see it.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Bear in mind, this is a teacher in a school. who is being protected by the school, and everyone is being called transphobic who says anything against
It's a
him,
transgender teacher. Oh god.
Let me just save this image. I don't really want to, but I'm going to have to do it.
Teachers, parents have pulled their children out of the school because of this person, and the school is protecting this person because of their trans rights.
Which means all the children will believe that it's right
in
to
England,
protect.
We had an incident where we had a monkey dressed up monkey with a boobs and dick hanging out of him, innit?
Oh, yeah, in the
Walking out school.
library. That was in the library.
Yeah,
that was
I
another
remember
part.
Bastion Radio was showing everyone this. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, they got some shit for that. That was outrageous, but that evolved into drag queen story time, and don't get me started on that shit.
Well, I think I can only post the news article. I can't post the actual picture, but
Isn't there one in the Google Images?
Let me just see if I can save image.
The
Set it as your
anticipation is killing me. Dino's on the edge of his seat. He can't wait to see this.
It's fucking vile. It really is. No, that won't work.
Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. Come on, Biker. Let's have the surprise element.
I just want to say, guys, all you guys in the chat, thanks for being in there and putting your opinions in and having a laugh and joining in. It means a lot. It's been a great live tonight. Superb panel.
Right, okay, let's see if I can do
Thanks
this
so
now.
much.
StreamYard, back to it.
Talk us through it.
Wait a minute.
Right click on the mouse.
Left click on that one, right click on that one, go back to this one, open that window.
Jesus Christ, they don't make it easy, do they?
No, it doesn't sound easy.
Share screen, share that one. There you go.
Here we go. Oh my fucking God. Right.
Is that
Not even a joke. That is teaching children woodworking class. They are prosthetic. They're not real.
So is that a recent picture? Are we talking?
Yes. Yes.
Right, it's still a mask
Few
on the
months.
face. Yeah? And forgive me, but it's a wig.
No, natural blonde. Come on. Of course it's a wig.
Gosh.
Of course it's a wig. There's video footage of him doing woodshop class. And one of the kids obviously made a video of it because it's just so ridiculous. You wouldn't have those things anywhere near any cutting.
I'd love to know what type of chisel that person used to get them nipples.
It's band saws.
Absolutely perfection.
Yeah, but at least the mask is colour coded, but he's not wearing it correctly.
Well, he is being protected by the school that he teaches at under his trans rights, that he's allowed to do this because he's a trans man. And anybody who says anything else is transphobic and needs to be counselled. And parents have pulled their children out of the school because of this. I think the child that actually took the video got into a bit of trouble as well.
How dare you, child, say anything, you child at such a young age.
Because that went
you will be
viral as fuck. Yeah. Surprised you haven't seen that. I mean,
sorry guys, I absolutely lost it there.
Yeah.
You will be.
I'm unsure
I'm
actually Googling them, mate. But
I mean, you think it was a Monty Python sketch or something. It's just so ridiculous. But this is actually happening. Actually happening. Not a dream. Pinch me, wake me up if it is.
Yeah.
This is actually happening.
Yeah.
So
admittedly in Canada. Thank God it's in Canada.
So,
Baytown, I think we're making 2 points.
Oh my God, I need to breathe. Jesus Christ.
That was quite shocking, that, actually.
It's sick.
If you get a chance, I'll try and post the links to some of the video. Yeah, it is sick. It is sick. It's mental illness. It definitely is. There's no two ways about it. But people are too scared to say anything because they'll be seen as being transphobic or homophobic or any phobic they want to sling on it.
This is where the parents should come into it.
Or hate speech. That's another one, of course. Could be hate speech if you said anything.
I mean, that is wrong in so many words. It's untrue.
Oh, just working with children looking like that, but working in a wood shop using bandsaws and drills and just gets
If
stupid.
your child were at that school, what would you say to your child?
Get out now. You're never going back there.
Yeah. I'd drag them out. I'd say, no, you're not going. No, you're not going back there. That's ridiculous. Shall I tell you why it's ridiculous? Right, sit down, ease your education on it. That's what I do as a parent. Most parents go, I'm too scared to say anything, so I'll go to school and just go along with it all. You know?
Yes, go along with it.
I'm too scared to
put your child
I might get called transphobic. I might get pushed out of my social circle. People would judge me upon that. How dare I disagree with something that's unnatural and wrong? That could affect us all in the future, which it already is doing. It's pathetic. Parents, for me, if you've got a child going to school and they have to come across something like that, I'd pull them straight out.
Have you heard about the French fashion company who have produced these handbags for women that look like teddies wearing bondage gear, and they've got children to do the advertising campaign for it?
No,
Trev, please enlighten us on that, if you don't mind.
I can't remember the name of this French company. They've produced these very trendy handbags, which are effectively teddy bears wearing bondage gear, and they've done this ad campaign with children posing with these things. The children are wearing clothes and everything. There's nothing, just very young children, 6, 7 years old. And then in one photograph, and it must be deliberate, is a document on a desk, and this document, I better be careful here.
It weren't Versace on it, did it?
No, it weren't Versace. No, it's a French company. The document is some court thing about, well, it's something about paedophiles, basically, and it's not on display, but it's within this photo shoot. It's visible when you zoom into it because people have been able to read the text of it. So these people are insipid in what they do. They are pushing their sick, evil agendas into every facet of our lives, whether it's fashion, entertainment, of course, politics, music, everything we know and love. They are forcing this agenda into. And I hate it.
Good point, Darren. Good point.
I found information about that, mate, but they're not showing any images of it, obviously.
What do you mean by that, mate? Are you going off that last image? Like you say, he's trying to make a point. Are you talking about that image with the, ridiculous person?
Yeah, 2 points.
Yeah.
Why don't you? I just have done. If you'd like to explain, that's fine. We're all listening. No judgment. Not on here. So please explain. And
the teacher is talking about the teacher, Dino.
Yeah.
Teacher is trying to make a point. In what way was he trying to make a point?
Yeah.
because I failed to see that.
I thought it was a joke. I thought it was a joke about.
If you do, if you know anything different, let us know, and
Guys,
because we might not know the whole story, and you might know something different
Biker,
in that story. So
I've got another one for you, mate. Look up. This was hilarious. Look up on Google H&M Monkey in the Jungle.
Say that again.
H&M. Yeah, it's a company. It's a branding. It's a clothes company. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So H&M Monkey in the Jungle.
Monkey in the Jungle.
Yeah.
keep it cool.
Right.
Because somebody got offended because of the color of that child.
Right, I'm not finding that.
I think there's an article about it.
H&M Monkey in the Jungle.
Yeah, while Biker's looking, guys, just an extra thanks to everyone who's come in, because it's been a completely different audience tonight in that chat. We've been missing a few
H&M.
people.
I'm right. I thought you said H&M.
Regulars.
Yeah, H&M. You know, like the
H&M, yeah, sorry.
Thank you.
That's some shit. Let me have a look.
Hiya, mate. Is that you? Better. See ya.
some troll again.
Yeah, it's Crime Man again. So
Right, okay, so
to show the hypocrisy, right? Okay. All I come off is that picture. It's just a picture. So trying to show it. Did she try to mention anything?
No, the worst part about this story. I wish I could remember the people's names. I will try and post some links. But the worst part is they named the teacher wrongly. They named a different teacher who works in the school as being the person. It was somebody. It's another person. So that guy, innocent person, went through a load of shit for no reason.
So, Beartown, other than that picture, because that's all I've seen, have you got anything else on that story?
Yeah, I have. He's kind of right, because we haven't got to the bottom of it. Nobody's spoken definitively to this teacher guy with the boobs. It's been speculated that he was doing this, to just show how ridiculous the whole system is. But nothing's come out about that. In fact, they've doubled down on it, and the school are right behind him. And I think Real News have got a piece on it, actually.
I think
I'll try and find it.
I found that picture that Carol wanted me to find.
It's ridiculous.
This is quite.
And the thing what pisses me off is that they got offended because of this. Like,
You can't see his full shirt, but it does say "coolest monkey" underneath there.
Coolest monkey in the jungle.
It says "in the jungle."
And basically, people got offended, like his community people, from basically black people got offended because of that.
Oh, I'm sorry, mate, but I think I'm offended by that as well.
Sorry?
I think I'm offended by that as well.
Really?
Yeah.
I think you're reading too much into. I think you're reading too much into it. I mean, I think
it's just a sweatshirt, mate.
You do question why somebody would do that, but then when you mix that in with the woke agenda, Maybe in the past that would have been a white kid, but they had to get a black one to tick a box.
Yeah, I fully understand that, but I can understand why people have got or shown offence towards that. I reckon. Without a doubt.
I can understand that entirely. I totally get
Like-
that. It's super offensive on that level
But
when
the
you
thing,
start
my
to
point
think
is-
like that. When you start to think like that, the trouble is people take offence on other people's behalf. I would say the vast
Yes,
majority of those
that's
people
right.
that probably complained were probably white people complaining on behalf of black people in some sort of virtue signalling woke agenda bullshit.
Exactly. And my point is, if that was a white child, nothing would have happened.
Nothing.
But it wouldn't have, would it? In fact,
You know.
I can remember even getting my grandkids little T-shirts, or like the baby girls that used to wear. It used to say "cheeky monkey" on it. So yeah, I mean, but that particular image, how that's portrayed, I can see why that's offensive, because I can see that it is offensive because you've got a little black child with a sweatshirt on with that
Yeah,
motif.
but why is it offensive, Bike? I mean, it's just it's a sweatshirt, you know, like,
No, I can
forget
see.
the past,
I can
forget the
see.
past,
I can see it's
yeah?
offensive. I can see it's offensive.
Yeah, but
Is it
white
offensive because of
people
the
would have bought it as
past?
well. So it's not just for black people; it's for everyone. So
I can
white
say, pull up a
Right.
United Colours of Benetton advert from the 80s. You know, they had
Exactly,
every colour of person
Just
in
gonna
them.
go down that road. Going back to the 70s, 80s, right? Black people, they were always related to as monkeys, and to see that comment now coming up in this day and age, I think it is offensive based on what used to be said in the 70s, 80s. Now,
See, that's the problem. We got to stop
now-
living by the history, man. This is the thing that we
what I'm
have.
saying is, I can see why that is offensive.
Yeah, I know what you mean, but
Yeah.
what I'm saying is people have got to stop living by the history, because otherwise it's always going to be something, you know, racist and stuff.
Yeah,
You know, we just got to sort of, you know.
That's a better. No worries, mate. Thanks for putting that in, and it's a fair comment, and you're always welcome on. No one's gone against it, so it's not just a picture we're looking at. There's something behind it, so I appreciate that what you've said. It's not the full story type of thing, so no worries. No one's judging you, so yeah, you could have a lot more information than what these guys do on it. So you're always welcome to put your comments in there and things like that. So, no one's judging you, and you could be right about things, and so, and you're welcome on the panel as well if you want to come on next time. So, thanks for putting your opinion in there and saying what you've said.
Oh, whatever.
Their time about the yeah.
Boobs.
Yeah. So
Right,
it's saying you're all wrong, guys. It's not what it seems and things like that. And I think that's fair enough, because all we've seen is a picture and there's something behind it. So I get you, mate. And
No, I get it. I really hope he's right, because I hope it is somebody sticking a finger up and saying, look how ridiculous this is. Look how far I can push this
and
ridiculousness.
it could be because this person knows something else. That's
But
why he said.
I'm just saying, from what I've seen on this story, which I'm pretty sure was on Real News, I'll try and put a comment, post a link. The school are backing him to the hilt. He's a transgender woman, man, and anything you say against him is transphobic, and you've got to be shut down.
The school are backing him because they don't want to lose their jobs. That's why they're backing him.
And the school backing him because he's transgender, and
whatever it is.
He's showing a point based on the transgender, and not a point on that it's stupid.
Well, it's tricky. If it turns
it's
out
not
that
just how they appear. I mean, is it anything that this person has said, like conference-wise? Has this person said anything?
No, that's what's so odd about this story, because we haven't heard from him at all. All we've seen in videos and photographs. We haven't heard from him at all. And in actual fact, the first teacher that was named was the wrong one.
What this person thinks and feels and says about it, that'd be interesting. Maybe you know that this person said stuff about it, and that'd be worth listening to compared to just a picture. And man, you Trev's come out with that, so that things have been said. So no argument, but let's just hear things about what we might not have heard of, and some people have, and try and join it together and see what it's really about.
Any way you look at it, doesn't matter what angle you come at it, it's bonkers, isn't it? Let's be honest.
Of course it is.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
It's
Why is
ridiculous.
Place?
It doesn't matter. So
yeah.
And that man is teaching. He's responsible for children, and this is where I get upset with it.
How old are the children, by the way? Like that he's responsible for? Are they quite teenagers, or they're quite young?
Young teens. I think they look like in the photograph, in the videos that I've seen.
Or like 9, 10 years old, or older than that?
Like maybe 12, 13, 14, in that sort of range.
That's still
I don't
not
know.
right.
But they're children, whatever. They're not 80. That's for fucking sure.
Coming into puberty age, yeah.
Yeah, I'd probably say that. Yeah, I mean, I mean, at an age where seeing shit like that, when they should be really on their skateboards or watching Marvel movies or thinking about girls or whatever.
So, Trev, you just mentioned Marvel movies, right? But I have to, I have to interrupt you there because the new Marvel movies are a joke, mate. They're full of virtual signalling as well now.
No, I know that they're not. Yeah, they're nonsense now anyway. Well, that's what set me off down this path, my love of all of those sort of things, and seeing how, well, Star Wars was a classic example, absolutely ruined by a woke agenda, pushing the female forward and
I must admit,
pushing the man down.
Rogue One was actually quite good.
Rogue One's the best of a bad lot. Everything else they've done is absolute nonsense.
They've absolutely smashed it with Rogue One. But
Rogue One was great.
Fucking shite.
It looked and felt, and it looked like Star Wars. The other things are just trying to be. Well, the first one was like New Hope, basically just a remix of that.
I've got no fucking idea what you two are talking about.
But you went on about bloody football for ages, so it's my turn now.
Right, listen, guys, I'm going to love you and leave you. It's gone 12 o'clock, so I'm going.
Oh, is it?
Late morning. Yeah, it's 10 past 12.
Bloody hell.
All right.
Everybody,
take care,
Carol,
take care.
be good as always. Trev, good as always, mate. Nice to see you. Everybody in the chat.
To see you, nice.
Comments, and thanks for your welcome and everything else. So, Swat in the chat, signing off. I'm going to say good night.
Take care, mate. I'm going to be going in a minute as well. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Take care.
Cheers.
Also, Trev, do you have Netflix?
No.
No. Okay.
No, I wouldn't get involved with that.
I'll tell you what. all the new content on Netflix is so full of virtual signaling. It's ridiculous.
Yes, I know what's going on there. I mean, we've got a million channels of crap now. They've got to compete on whatever level they can.
Every single Netflix movie, every single Netflix series now has homosexuals. It has, purple hairs, rainbows.
They've got to be seen to be representing, haven't they? Big time.
Ridiculous, mate. They got kids' content, right? And there are blogs kissing each other. I mean, it's kids' content that you're putting that out for the kids, It's getting sick, man.
Well, I wouldn't surprise me if the search engine has a sort of LGBTQ
And
tag
and
on it, so
this
when somebody can search for that content.
and what my little cousin, she's only 13 years old, right? And I had a massive go at her the other day. Well, it's not even her fault, but Disney have been pushing out these Kardashians
Oh God, God,
series. And obviously, she's got into that and was like, please do not watch this. This is not what women
no,
are.
it's horrible, and the fact that it's on Disney as well.
That's ridiculous.
Wow, Disney have gone completely woke anyway.
They got mental, mate. Disney. They're mental, Disney now, you know. Putting out these Kardashians and.
What do you think it's all about, to be honest with you? Because I know part of it's got to be a part of a depopulation.
It's just brainwashing, man. It's brainwashing the children.
Why
you know?
are we turning people into things that we're not? And
To stop us reproducing.
so it is a depop. It is yeah, of course, yeah.
Because a man and a man can't have children, can they? You know.
No, true.
I mean, it's mental what's happening. You know. It's they want to depopulate the planet. They only want the elites to be able to make new children, you know.
Yeah.
It's
Children who
mental.
don't want to have sex with anyone but themselves, or they're weird. Just it's quite depressing, all of it.
It is, Trev. Come on. I
And
mean, at least we've lived in them times and things
It
like
just
that.
makes me sick when I'm seeing all these.
It does. Do you think they just want one type of person, if you know what I mean? You know, like Hitler did, like just one type
it
of
is
breed.
it is a version of that. I didn't want to say that, but yes, that's what it
seems
feels
that way,
like.
but blonde, blue-eyed, let's all, you know.
Well, yeah, maybe not on those levels, but it's
Same principle, maybe, but
well, Klaus Schwartz.
yeah, yeah.
Well, that Klaus Schwab, yeah, I don't know how he is allowed to be free because it's proven already his family
Eats a
were
bugs. Eats a
associated
bugs. Be
with the
happy.
Nazis, you know.
Shh, keep your voice down.
It's mental, you know.
It is mental. It's insane. It's bonkers. It's beyond anything in our
His
comprehension.
family was
It's
taking part in
nuts.
genocides, you know.
Tell that to your neighbour and they'll say to you, you're mental. Put your tinfoil hat back on.
Have you seen the outfit he was wearing during his speech? It was like a proper cultist outfit, wasn't it?
Cult being the appropriate word there. Dark forces controlling us, manipulating everything we see and do. Yeah. And unfortunately, we've been sucked into it with our own technology. The very thing that we're communicating on now, the very thing we're doing via our telephones, is actually our own prisons.
And I bet you any money somebody's probably watching us. You know,
God, somebody's watching this channel, that's for sure.
I'll give them the middle finger, mate. They can watch me all they want. You know, like they can spy on us.
It's not about that. The stuff that's interesting is the metadata. What's interesting to them is the fact that you bought a pack of Lurpak in Sainsbury's at 5 o'clock on Tuesday. That you bought 10 gallons of gas from a petrol station on the way to Doncaster.
That's when all these club card things came in, and what time you buy
exactly.
What you buy,
exactly. The club card con.
Activities are, what days you come in on a regular.
That's the stuff they want. The stuff that you and I find boring as fuck. They fucking love it. It's data, and data is power, and you can sell data.
In your every thought. You know,
well, this is the thing.
Why do they want to do that? You know,
Wow. You know, but the
you know, it's not as if we're all, you know, it's not as if we're the total enemy. And it's like we're under attack from all these people. We need to know everything about them. That way we can win the war against them. It's like you know, we're completely overhauled as it is. So why do they want all this information from all this data from us?
Because they
The other
probably see
day-
us all as terrorists, potential terrorists, or disruptors in some way to their plan.
We're not that naturally, are we? It's like who's created that concept,
but
this
it's
terrorism thing and things like they have.
Well, they have, yeah. That's keeping us in a constant state of terror. You know, the amber warnings, the can't come near the police station, you might blow it up. All of that. It's
What
all
are they
good.
scared of? Look at what they've got compared. What are they scared of? All we get, all they get from us, including major crime, really compared to them, is petty crime. So what are they? You know, what are they scared
It's
of?
it's about numbers. There's more of us than them.
So
It's not
these are
about what
like
we can
geeks,
do.
like
It's actual
information
numbers.
geeks. They just want information. It's like a power feed thing. It's like a bit sick, really, because we're, you know, according to them, we're nothing, but yet they want all this information. Like they want our minds, they want our thoughts.
the thing is,
They want our movements. But I don't understand why they want that.
you know they're spying on us. When yesterday I was looking at some car parts and talking about some car parts, yeah, and guess what? I'm getting emails. I'm getting advertisements.
Facebook on your
Yeah.
Facebook profile. Yeah.
Everything. Oh, look at this car part. Look at these brake discs compatible with your car. I was like, hold on a minute. How do you know my car is this? Because I was talking about it the other day, you know, discussing
Yeah.
it with someone.
And it's all because of our phone devices, because it's very convenient to look these things up on our phone devices. And we go to these websites and it says accept cookies, and you go, oh, click on that, get that out of the way.
No,
Well, once you've clicked on that, you've accepted the cookies. And those
which
cookies
basically
involve
stands
means
for giving your
everything.
information away.
Yeah. And the Chinese have got it down to a fine art that they've produced a very clever app called TikTok.
Please
And
don't even
this
fucking.
this app is so clever that it can track your key movements, your keystrokes. It knows everything about you. Phone calls going in, out, text, email, photographs. If you've got all your banking information on your phone, because some people store their bank cards on there, they got access
I
to
see that all the
of
time in
that.
the fucking shops. They get the bloody phone out and they do this. Oh, look at me! I'm paying with my phone. Why so wonderful?
Hope they make a
Paying with
TikTok
stupid
video about it
watches,
later.
you know.
Yeah,
That's
it's like
ridiculous.
the feeding all this, like some kind of addictive nectar, for some reason. Like we're no threat to them, but yet they're so greedy for all this information. Our
Power is
thoughts,
addictive.
movements, things like that. So I don't
Power
really
is
get it.
addictive. Power is addictive. Power corrupts. Power is enticing. You've seen it yourself with these little security guards who, you know, they get very excited and uppity because they've got a little bit of power.
Yeah.
They've got a little bit of power, and it's very
What they're going
exciting
to do
to them.
about it? But what they're going to do about it? So what holds for us in the future? So you know they've got this off to a T set. Okay, they're in these stages now where they haven't. So eventually they will, I think, and then they've got it off to a T, and they've got everything they want there through the greed and things like that. And then what do they do with it? We're still in the same spot. We might be by then a cashless society, or certainly a different society, and the way our movements may go. But
Mate, these people. It's a game, do you? Once they
Where
get
does it end?
this,
Where does it end? It blows your mind, doesn't it? You know, it just boggles the mind. Why are they doing? What's the end goal? What do they hope to achieve out of it? We can't fathom it. We can't fathom it because it's so beyond our comprehension. It's hard for us to to even comprehend. It really is. It
Once they
sounds so
get-
evil on the surface.
Once they get what they want, yeah, once they lock everyone up, the next thing will be immortality. That's another thing they'll start seeking. You know what I mean? It's just ridiculous.
Fucking
People,
weirdos.
man.
Absolute
No.
weirdos.
They're
Well, I
already.
think the thing with greed is there's no end to it because you can
There is
never
no
have
end
enough
to it.
because you're greedy, and these people are greedy. They're greedy for power, greedy for money, greedy for knowledge, greedy, and
Greedy for
these
everything,
people have
man.
always existed. But I don't know what happened in the last couple of years. Something happened and it's really kicked into overdrive. Something that's been going on for a long time really stepped up a gear, almost like a great reset.
Yeah.
A new world order, if you like.
Yeah.
I can
Biological,
build
I
back
reckon that's
better.
been in the making for years before COVID and things like that.
Of
I reckon
course.
there's been a massive, like, that's been
course.
like a changing point, if you like. But for me, there's been a new world order for many years. Maybe a training group of New World Order, right? How do we build up to getting into the main New World Order? How we get it solid into the real, where we really start being the New World Order. So we'll start off with the training for it, and then now they've come to this point. They're like, really, they've got to that point where it's like, right, we know what we're doing now. We really are the New World Order. We're here now. Training up for it for years. We've had so many personnel through the years. We've killed a few off because can't be doing with that. But I think
they
now
already tried
that many
this.
changes. I think it's a different world now. But I don't know what they want.
They've already
I don't
tried
really get
this. Sorry, did not. Sorry.
No, it's all right. I don't really get what they want. They want to make changes. They'll make changes. Whatever. Why do they need? Why do they need our thoughts? Why do they need how we feel? Why do they need to know where we go? Why do they need what we buy? Why do they need to know everything about us individually? Why can't they just leave us alone? We're not doing any harm. Why can't they concentrate on the few who do mean harm, which compared to the many is fuck all? So that can easily be answered. We don't need wars and fucking stuff like that. Just fucking sort it out. You've got the power, you've got the means, so just sort it out. You've got the intelligence, you know who they are, you know where they are. Sort it out. But they're affecting everyone and they want to know who we are. Don't forget we're biological. We're not robots. To manipulate a mind and try and drive it to a certain point and brainwash it and whatever, and go even further than that and try and follow every fucking second of your life with your thoughts and your movements. For me, that's beyond sick. That's like the devil's work. But I don't understand why they need to do that.
They want your soul. They want your soul. They want our souls. They want to own us.
It's a game for them.
But they already do. That's what I'm saying. And they've got to this point now. Obviously, technology's got a lot to do with it. They've always been in control. But now it's become...
Technology is giving them more control. What we perceive to be convenient is actually playing into their hands, unfortunately. The more we sacrifice, we keep hearing the word smart, don't we? Or get a smart meter, you've got a smartphone.
Smart water.
Smart water. These are all meant to make the person with that device or that bottle of water feel more intelligent.
Yeah.
But it's an illusion. It's
At the
a
same
word
time,
play.
That's how you do
Exactly.
it.
Dumbing them down, making them more reliant on it. How many times have you seen people panic, go into a panic mode when they can't find their mobile phone?
Yeah, true.
It's
Yeah.
almost like that. It's almost like somebody's told them, "Oh, your wife's just been run over," or something. I don't know. Something really shocking.
Yeah, you have to rely on them, you know, and the ones
They've
who
got. You mustn't rely on these things, and don't that. Worst case scenario: if an EMP device went off, none of this would work. None of it.
Yep.
So there's that. But it's
just an horrible feeling because, you know,
it is
feeling
what it is.
You know, when you shouldn't feel owned at all. You should just feel yourself and as an individual, which is what you really are. And you know, in reality, that's what you are. But yeah, you know, that's a horrible feeling. I reckon that's where illnesses come from.
Well, it's yeah, but surprised me, depression and things. The realization that you're as free to do as they tell us to do. That we have the illusion of democracy and freedom.
Yeah, but just leave me alone. If I make a mistake, it's my fault. If I go off the track, that's my fault.
Oh, hang on, you're on the track, but that track actually belongs to the government, and you have to pay for that because we built that track. That's how it goes. You can't do anything because we're so restricted by our society. You know, the modern society, and
it feels wrong, though, doesn't it? Like if it was a normal
deep
thing,
down it does. Yeah, no, it doesn't feel normal, and deep down it feels really, really wrong, doesn't it?
Most people think, yeah, I'll go along with it and things like that. Like I said before, a lot of people think, hang on, I'm going along with this, but at the same time, hang on, something's telling me it's not right.
That was me for many years. You know, I was bowling along with my life. You know, it's only in the last few years, and particularly the last 2 years. Maybe I've had too much time to think, but we've all had a lot of time to think about things. 2 years really affected us all in very, very different ways, you know, beyond any sort of, you know, catching of any bugs or anything, you know, on so many levels, you know. It split families apart, it destroyed friendships, it's just insipid what the word, and they want an amnesty on this. They want us all to forget about it. People will never ever forget. Like Biker said, there's images in our heads we'll never be able to erase. That Queen sat on her own at Philip's funeral was shocking, and was designed to be shocking. You know, these things don't happen by mistake. They don't.
Correct. You know. Yeah.
They are. Frustrating. How can we end this on we need to end this on a positive.
China dolls in, guys. Please show a lot of love, warmth, and respect for China. She's a massive supporter of mine, and she's absolutely brilliant as well.
Gentlemen, I'm going to call it a night. I am absolutely about to go to sleep. I am literally barely, you know, I think I'm nodding off in a minute.
Listen, Carol, thanks for coming in, mate. You're brilliant. You're brilliant.
Yeah, thanks for having me, man.
Honestly, mate, please keep coming in.
Will do, mate.
Yeah, nice one.
We've made you too relaxed, haven't we, Carol?
Yeah. And by the way, a bit of advice: do not go to a fish and chip shop with someone like Muhammad or Ganesh working in them, because it will make you feel sick. I think I'm going to throw up in a minute. I think I've had the worst fish and chips ever today.
I won't go to my fish and chip shop anymore. I saw a couple of fish get battered in there.
By the sausage.
And they were really slow in there. I used to go in there, come on, get your skates on, for God's sake.
Nah, the food, you gotta be careful which fish and chip shops you go to nowadays. Honestly, this one was disgusting.
How many stars would you give it?
One, because of their horrible curry sauce. I dipped the chip in the curry sauce, yeah, and that curry sauce was literally just, it was a soup. It wasn't even a sauce, it was a soup. It was so thin, right? And as soon as I ate the chip, I almost threw up. That curry sauce was disgusting. And now I'm burping it all out. It's horrible. Just from that one dip. You know, it's disgusting what they serve us, man. It really is.
Has anyone got a good old-fashioned English chippy knocking about near them? Because I haven't. Anyway.
They're all fucking gone, mate. You cannot get
I
yourself.
know. Remember the old newspaper and stuff, you know? What's that gone?
Gone, mate. Yeah. I don't know. I think I might have to take a pill or something because it's getting worse now.
Either go and
So
sort
yeah,
yourself
people,
out there.
careful what you eat out there. Careful where you get your kebabs from, and where you get your fish and chips from.
I'm not a fan of kebabs. It looks like an elephant's leg rotating in the window. Don't like it.
But the thing is, right, if you look at some of these kebab shops, chip shops, whatever, sweet shops as well nowadays, you know they're washing money. You know it's money laundering, for fuck's sake.
Keep your voice down. God, blimey, if I don't want everyone to know. Yes, why are there so many American candy stores suddenly on our high street?
Have you
With
seen that on
nobody in them?
Oxford Street? How many fucking
Ridiculous.
candy stores they've put out?
Yeah.
And the thing is, it's
But
not
they
just
got
the candy
the same
stores.
things. The same things happening in Amsterdam. To be honest, they look great, but they're empty. Nobody's in them.
No,
They
nobody's
look
in
super
them.
colourful, and everything's really expensive.
And
Like
they're fucking expensive. And they're a knockoff.
£10 for a
They're
box
not
of
even.
Cheerios.
They're not even
No.
the
No,
actual
some of the
original.
yeah, exactly. You know the score.
Anyway, yeah, that's crazy, mate. But you know they're washing money when you come in, when you say to them, do you take card payments, and the guy says no, cash only. You know, I was like,
Yes. Does what alert one somewhat to what's possibly going on, but we wouldn't like to speculate on this too much, would we?
oh god, that was funny.
It's true though.
That is true, isn't it? They you know, you go in there and they look at you with those big moustaches and they no, cash only.
I am British. Sorry. I can't get that one out of my head. It's that video I did with the delivery guy.
Oh God.
Did you complain about that guy in the end, or
Nah, I
did
didn't
you just
bother.
leave it?
Didn't bother.
Nah, it's no customer services in those places anymore.
It's not about
Never
that.
even asked him that question. But he had to go straight into self-defense as if I was being racist.
Yeah, they're lazy fuckers, mate. I had an Amazon delivery, you know, and he rang me he rang my doorbell, and I said, look, I'm not in my flat, but just come in and put it by my door. Do you know what he fucking done? He left it by the front door to the flats. So rather than leaving it by my door, he left it at the door as you come into the flats. So any fucker could have taken it.
Don't
No.
give a fuck.
They fundamentally don't give a fuck. That
But
is
luckily,
the
it was just like a
technical
£10 item, so it wasn't expensive. But it's getting ridiculous with these Amazon couriers now, you know.
They stick it on the doorstep, take a photograph on their phone, and they're on to the next delivery. They've got to do as many as possible. They are
Yeah,
so
unfortunately,
busy.
the poor
There's no
fuckers are
end
under
of work
pressure.
for
You
them.
know,
I just say,
there's
as soon as they ring your bell, get your fucking camera out, get down there, film them, and say what you're doing. You're meant to be doing it this way, not that way.
the
And
thing
just
is,
film
Get
them.
over there.
that
Get them on
the-
fucking YouTube.
they're under pressure as well. You know, they're under
Yeah.
pressure to
course they are.
make as many deliveries as they can, because otherwise they might not get paid for the day. Because of
Yeah.
a lot of these people, they're self-employed. You know,
They're all
half a day's
self-employed.
wage for them is more than a month's wage to what they've compared to before, so they can fuck off. Taking the piss.
bloody hell, I am really not feeling well for that chip shop.
Oh dear. Right, listen, I'm going to chip off talking about
Yeah, I'm going to
chips.
chip off as well. Oh, I think I need to go.
I thought Brighton would have some of the best selection of fish going, Trev, with it being on the coast and, you know.
There are a couple of places, yeah. There's a place called Bankers, which has been around since the early 1900s. Apparently the family that owned that. And they are really nice fish and chips, but they are expensive. But
there's not many good English fish and chips, and you can't beat
No.
English fish and chips because that's where it comes
No.
from. But last time I went to Whitby, that was top class when I was eating fish. So fish and chips, please. And it were like that big, and you got your money's worth, and it was pure. It was out the sea that morning. You can't beat that. But you don't know what you're getting now in these places where they sell
But the problem
fish,
is as well with these
kebabs,
places
burgers.
is the way they cook things. They put the chips in the same oil they cook the fish in, and the sausages and all the other stuff. It's all done in the same oil, you know, and you can taste it on the chips in some of these shops. It's disgusting, honestly. You know, they're not doing it properly.
See, there's no pride in it anymore, and that's what this country had. It had pride and in itself, and it was like even down to a chip, it were craftsmanship. It was like the way they cooked them. It were perfect. Even down to a fish and chip shop. You know, forget the industrial stuff. It went right down. It was Britishness. It was the way we did things. So proud and. What we give to the world in all industries, near enough, you know, and all that's gone now because no one gives a fuck. It's a quick and easy job. But yeah, we had that. We had it, and at least I tasted it. And sounds a bit selfish, but you know, I experienced it, so I do know the difference. So I can say what I'm saying. I know the difference between now. And what it was like back then, and I hate the fact that I've lost. That I'm still part of this country, but I've lost. I feel lost without that culture. You know, it's gone. It's a shame, really, because it was good. It meant a lot, and it was innocent to a great degree. It was innocent. It was well meant. The NHS, it was well meant. It was there for a bloody good reason. People respected it, and you know, but now it's all turned into a farce. We've lost it. That's a sad feeling when you lose something.
Just quickly, did you hear Nicola Sturgeon wants to charge? I hesitant to use the word richer people to use the NHS, but it's basically it'd be a sort of income based. Depending on how much you're earning, then you'd have to pay for any NHS treatment you had in a hospital.
Well, that's a lot of bollocks, because if they pay national insurance, that's literally...
Oh, ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. What?
So,
You think the government are selling us back something that we're paying for? Wow.
This free service, what we're giving you, this free service, you all deserve
Interesting use of the word free. Yeah.
it. Charging you now. Guess what? We're struggling now in this country. We're going to have to start charging you.
Those
What,
new
every
doctors
time?
and nurses aren't cheap. They've got to stay in 4-star luxury until they're processed to be fully qualified doctors and nurses.
Like, every time I get my payslip at the end of the month, I get really depressed. £600 tax, £400 national insurance.
Shit.
Yep.
Fucking hell.
It's fucking ridiculous how much they're taking off me.
Daylight robbery.
You know, the
Daylight
thing is, I
sleep.
fucking work for that money, yeah. I fucking do a lot of overtime and shit because I'm obviously trying to survive.
I'm sure you
because,
do. Yeah. No,
You know,
you're
with
not
all
the only
this
one. You're not the
fucking
only one, mate.
electricity
Having
prices,
to do
then
overtime. Having to do
That's-
overtime, full stop. That used to be a choice. Fancy a bit of extra? Hey, you know, you don't have to. It's like, you know, we're not desperate, but do you fancy a few extra quid? Come in. Bit of overtime. But no, you fucking feel like you have to do it to survive.
yeah, especially now with these electric
It
prices.
was a
I mean,
liberty. It was like a choice. It was like, hang on, I can earn a bit, you know.
in a minute, I'm gonna have to turn off my
Bonus
heating
here.
system because the tariffs are gonna switch back to normal. So, you know, it's fucking depressing, man.
Oh, God.
Yeah, because
Amazing that we're having to live like this in 2022. When I think back to when I was younger, 2022, that's the bloody future. That's science fiction. That's jetpacks. And we've got a lot of that to a certain extent. But Jesus Christ, we're talking about food shortages and possible street violence, riots. It's just bonkers, isn't it?
There's one thing that shocked me was when it came to homelessness. That shocked me. Well, kind of shocked me a bit, but it shouldn't happen. Yeah, so it did kind of shock me. But when I first found out about ex-army veterans being on the streets, that one really bothered me. Being an
Yes.
because the glamour of it before you join, see the world, the smart.
Oh, of course.
You learn this, you can do that, and you'll learn so many skills, and you can travel the world and all that, and protect your country. And it's like such a proud feeling, you know, and things like that. And it was all bullshit, to be honest with you, most of it. And you end up going to war, and you're no longer of service because you've lost a leg or whatever, or you're not mentally capable because, like, you've seen a few bullets fly past you, and it's like, no, I can't handle that, and kick them out or whatever, and then they end up on the streets. But yet at the same time, they kind of promise you'll always be looked after, whether you're in or out, you'll be looked after. You'll get your pension or whatever, but you'll always be looked after. And you see guys with one leg on. I've seen a guy with one leg, ex-soldier, in a doorway, almost. So for me, that says it all. Absolutely ridiculous.
Well, it shows the futility of war and how war is used for all the wrong reasons. And we shouldn't be fighting rich people's wars because it's always the poorer that get sent out. They're the cannon fodder. And these people that come back are the spent bullets that are no longer required. That's the harsh reality of it.
I'm still waiting for this whole Ukraine thing to escalate even further. And I'll tell you what, once the shit hits the fan, everyone's going to start getting letters for the letterboxes that you're being conscripted into the service. And I'm going to turn around and tell them to fuck right off.
Yeah, well, luckily that's not going to happen. In fact, this is fizzling out rapidly. I can't say too much on it, can I?
Trev, say what you want, mate. I don't give a fuck.
No, I know you don't. It's just the algorithm YouTube overlords.
I've been demonetized anyway, so I don't care.
It's very strange that the Ukraine would be firing rockets at Poland.
Oh, mate.
And then blaming the Russians.
Mate.
Guys, give me a minute. I'm busting. Carry on. Do you not mind?
So I'm Polish. I'm actually Polish, and that really fucked me off when that happened. You know, it was a fucking setup. It was a fucking
total
epic fail setup.
They got exposed.
No, it's a question of who's going to believe that lie or who's not going to believe that lie. That's the point we're at now. It's not the reality of the thing that actually happened. It's the lie that goes around the world now.
Well,
Who's
the
going to fall
Americans
which
and the
side?
Polish said it was them, but Zelensky says it's not them. So I don't know, man.
Zelensky plays the piano with his penis in front of a camera and a live studio audience.
Ridiculous, man.
The man will do anything for money.
But what pisses me off is 2 innocent Polish people got killed, right, because some dickhead wanted to escalate this further.
Yeah, but it is the whole thing's a shit show. It's been going on since 2014. It's built and built and built, and it's being used for nefarious means now. It's interesting that one of the first targets they went for, not the Americans, but one of the first targets Russia went for when they attacked Ukraine were American biotech labs.
Yeah, exactly.
Not Ukrainian armament barracks or army camps, but American biochemical labs.
Mm-hmm.
And Hunter Biden's laptop contains links to Russia, China, and the Ukraine.
Yeah, but he lost his laptop, so unfortunately we can't get the data.
It's free laptops, and they've got the data. We can see it all now. It's coming out, and it's worse than you can imagine.
I hope the Republicans are going to expose that. And I'm glad the Republicans have won all the fucking elections, because it's getting ridiculous in America. You know, they got to fucking sort this shit out and get these Bidens locked up.
Well, you know, have you ever seen that film Team America?
Yes. America, fuck you.
America have always thought of themselves as a sort of world police anyway. And sort of, but I think under Biden, that has completely gone to shit. I look at America as a joke now.
Ah, mate, it is a big joke. Big fucking joke. The thing is, that fucking Nazi Pelosi, she's another one that needs to be fucking...
Well, she's gone. She's resigned from the House now. And her old man...
What a convenience. What a convenience, eh? What a coincidence.
Yeah, her old man's got some insight on insider trade, and he makes a lot of money there, and he keeps having these weird incidents with strange men. Did you hear about the hammer attack he had?
Oh my god!
Did you hear about it?
Yeah.
Anyway, very odd that is. And then when he had that drunk driving thing, and a mystery man was seen running from the vehicle on that occasion as well. He's never been named or found or talked about.
Honestly, that corrupt people, man.
All I say is he lives in San Francisco and his wife is Nancy Pelosi.
The most corrupt politician in America.
Sure, you ain't. Oh, they're all corrupt. They're all gangsters. Biden family are a bunch of criminals. As are the Clintons.
The Clintons, mate. They should have been locked up as well.
Is it true? Is it true? I heard out of all the presidents of America, apart from one, I don't know about lately with Biden and fucking Trump and shit, that they're all blood related.
Possibly. I mean,
it would. I mean, there is a lot of it, because there is a bit of that. Not all blood related, but the vast majority, I think, probably are. It's a bit like in our country, we've got we've got a system here, a class system, haven't we? That effectively, as much as we don't really like to admit it, but if you say the royal family are at the top, and then there's the upper class, the very rich with mansions and probably have connections to the royal family because there's Lord and Lady this and Duke of that.
Mhm.
And then you got lower upper class, shop at Waitrose, John Lewis, get everything delivered from Amazon, drive a Tesla. Middle class, I'm generalising here, but middle class, probably drive a BMW.
On the PCP finance, yeah.
Yeah, on finance, not they can afford, and live in a semi-detached house on a nice estate. And then lower class, council estate, public sector housing, probably
Driving the
what
cars
car.
with no MLTs.
Yeah, car outside on bricks, though.
Just makes you wonder where the powers come from. That's all, because all the royal family and that bloodlines and things like that.
Well, it's up at the top. It's up at the top. It always has been, always will be, and yeah, it's
sick world.
It's a, it is a sick world. And that's why you hear these sort of people that climb out of it, the success stories. He started from nothing and now look at him, the Richard Branson story, he started in a phone box and now look at him. But
I've heard he were born with the silver spoon in his mouth. He weren't born poor. He didn't start off from, he did have a record stall and all that, but
and a good education, exactly. He had the right sort of blocks in place to set him off on that route, if you want.
Elon Musk is another one, isn't he?
Yeah.
That's why childhood and education is so important. So important. And when you've got these schools that are sort of brainwashing children at the lower levels, then none of this nonsense is going on in Eton and Harrow and Cambridge and Oxford. They won't be having transgender bloody weird teachers in there. I probably doubt if there's even a rainbow flag anywhere near those places.
Even in schools, when I used to go to school in this country, right? Even in schools, they segregate you in 3 different categories: high, middle, low. Yeah, they do that to you in schools as well. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it's about controlling the masses. So if you go down to the, it's a horrible word, lower levels words, which is, primary schools, high schools and colleges and things like that, the lower class, as Trev says, which I agree with. If you want to put things in categories, they have, why shouldn't we? So that's the way it seems. That's the way it seems. So why shouldn't we? We've been taught to think and talk like that, so we'll talk about it like that. So that's okay. So we're the masses, the lower class, if you like. So we begin from the very poor to the onwards, and maybe we make it to the middle class and all that shit. But mainly, all the mainstream schools and colleges and things like that taught the same thing, and we're taught all that kind of shit. Whereas Eton and Cambridge, Oxford, places like that aren't. Makes you wonder, right? The elite, the few, the upper class. So
knowledge is power, and special knowledge has to be given to special people.
Is the middle ground, because you can get people coming from lower class to middle class to upper class, very intelligent people. Yeah, let's bring them in. Very useful to us, only a very few. But yeah. So they're exerting all this shit on the masses to control that. Can I just come in and interrupt this? Because
interrupt yourself.
It's just it has been going on for many hours, quite a few hours. This conversation, it's been fantastic. but a few new people have come in. I do have to address people who've come in the chat as well, guys.
Okay, guys. I'm sorry, Dino. I have to go because I'm going to get really sick now. So
Oh.
I'm not feeling well. So everyone, thank you very much and good night. Yeah. And
Okay.
speak to you next time, mate. Yeah, this fish and chip shop's fucked me up, man. I'm going to fucking have a go at them tomorrow. But yeah,
No worries, mate. I hope you do. Yeah.
take care, mate. Thank you.
You too. Thanks so
Good night,
much,
guys. Good night,
Cheers,
everyone.
Sound absolutely brilliant. He's a great conversationalist. He really suits this panel, just like Trev does. Can I just say, James, what's been going on? If you don't mind me asking, because it sounds like you was up against a couple of, bullies, according to Rucksack. Everything okay? Hope it's all sorted anyway, whatever it was. But, James is a nice guy, so... right. Yeah, Trev, that was a long, that was a good one, that, putting the world to rights there.
Yeah, putting the world to rights.
Yeah. If only we could.
Yeah, dream on. Yeah.
I know.
No, I'm in a strange mood today, to be honest with you. That's coming back from Amsterdam, which was fun, and seeing. Yeah, it's very different. It's always very different when you go abroad, isn't it? People are very different.
It must be coming back from there as well, especially. I mean, you must have felt a lot more relaxed there, and then you come back here and.
Yeah, it's palpable. It really is palpable. And the irony of it is, I mean, the security checks and things we have to go through to get in and out of Dover and then back through Calais, and all the fencing that you see around there, because we were traveling at night, but I didn't see any evidence of anything happening, but I saw loads of evidence of them trying to stop it happening.
Was there any
Yeah, there was, but there was armed police wandering around the lorries, and they're going underneath the lorries with dogs while they were queuing to get onto the boats. That seemed to be a sort of random thing going on. They seemed to be pulling over a lot of lorries as we were driving through.
Mm.
But all around there is really high fencing, and I don't think we'd ever see a migrant running across the car park trying to get onto a boat. It's not like that. But they don't need to, do they? Just get in a rubber dinghy and go halfway. Well, not even halfway out. Get picked out.
Exactly. Wherever you want to come to. Yeah.
But it's fucking hard work, and so on the French side, you've got to show French security your passport, and then you go through British security passport, and you come out the other end, and the same thing again off at the British end. Saw the White Cliffs of Dover. Nearly popped in to see Liam T, but it was too late at night. Just couldn't wait to get back to Brighton, to be honest. Like a long drive. But yeah, that was me for the last couple of days. Just my mate was doing a business trip over there. Said, do I want to go with him? He was driving, wanted company. I don't drive.
That's a no-brainer, Trev. That's a no-brainer. Of course.
Didn't have
I've
to put
only
my
ever
hand
been
in.
twice, and that was bloody years ago.
Well, we were in Amsterdam for one night, and Rotterdam was where the business was. So yeah, we were in Rotterdam, which I like a lot. It's a lovely. Ironically, during the war, it got bombed to fuck. So it was completely flattened. So it was kind of a great reset, start again for them. So they had to rebuild it.
Weren't that
And
the
it's-
main port?
Yes. Yeah.
It was the
yeah,
main port, wasn't it? So
yeah. So it was a strategic thing.
absolutely.
But they built up from the ashes, and it's very modern, clean. Some parts of it look a bit, skyscrapery, New Yorky. There's some big companies there. Unilever have got their head office there. Gillette, some big names. NEC, Vodafone. Very modern city, very clean, very efficient. Not like Manchester at all. But Charlie Beach is doing a fantastic job at putting people off going to Manchester, I'll tell you.
He does expose a lot, though.
It's only the truth of it, isn't it? It's only the truth of it. It's not.
He is.
If only he was fucking making it up, but it's actually happening. And he's missing probably the most of it.
No, he's a humble guy as well as Charlie. I've only met him twice, very briefly, just a handshake. That's all. But you get that feeling. He's a good guy. Right. I don't know who them characters are.
Right, what are you going into here? Something on chat?
Yeah, James has come in. James Winston. Not seen him for a bit. He's come in. Apparently, he stood up to a couple of bullies tonight. It's just been brought up, so I have to acknowledge it. I don't know who they are. It's the usual two, which I don't know who they are. Looks like so.
All right. It's all very cryptic.
Something with Tony P, who I've not seen for a long time. Blah blah blah. So okay.
There's always something happening on YouTube.
Yeah, there is, and it's a shame, really, because in here, it doesn't have to be like that. You can come in and say what you want and just have a good chat and a laugh, and nobody judges. And if they do, and it gets too heavy, they can fuck off. As far as I'm concerned, I'd rather you just let people talk and listen to the views and the knowledge and what they've got to say and things like that. It's a learner in here. It really is.
It certainly is, yeah. I'm going to have to change that picture. I'm getting a bit bored of that now.
I don't know, Trev. I kind of like that. It's all right.
I've seen it a bit too much now. I've got loads of pictures I can put up.
You go for it.
This. I'm not going to do it now. I've got the way of it all. Anyway, I'm too tired. I better go to bed as well. If nobody else is going to pop on and keep you company.
I don't know. I think I might end it, Trev.
All right.
Yeah. It's gone so well, actually. You and Carol, brilliant. Biker, obviously, has been there for me. Who else has been on? Davey was on earlier as well. It's been a short panel, which is sweet. It's nice that way.
Short and sweet.
Short and sweet, no overcrowding, just great conversation, non-stop as usual. Brilliant people, politeness, great conversation in the chat, as usual. I reckon any mod in there tonight has had nothing to do. And that's how it is in here. So, and it'll stay like this as well. If we need to deal with anything, we will. But most of the time, it's like this, and we get great people in. We really do. Real people, by the way. We don't want no YouTube stars on here. We just want real people who know the score and who can pull up a conversation and carry it on and teach people what's going on, including myself. I've learnt a lot tonight. I always do. So,
Well, you learnt about the Canadian teacher.
yeah.
The big Madonna, the Madonna with the big boobies.
Yeah, crazy stuff. Crazy, but you know what? Crazy seems to be normal today.
It does, doesn't it? That's what's so fucking bonkers.
It's all fucked up, Trev. But
You know, nothing surprises me anymore.
all we can do, us guys, I say our age, well, yeah. All we can do is talk about it and hope that people catch on, spread it, let them believe it or not, pass it on, and if it can get down to the younger, fair enough, with half a chance, not even that, but as long as we keep talking about it, they want us to shut up and put up, full stop, and for me it won't happen. And that's all we can do, Trev. We can't do any more than this. Other than this. Or at least we've got the power of a certain amount of speech. And if that's all we've got left, we may as well keep using it.
Absolutely, yeah. All right then, mate. Well, I'm going to say goodnight. I'll speak to you soon. Always
I
good
hope
having a
so,
little
Trev. I'm
vents.
hoping for Saturday night, possibly, if you fancy it, and it'd be great if you come back on Saturday. You're always in there anyway, but great.
Why
to
has
have
the
you back
connection been so good tonight then? Why has your internet been so good tonight?
I don't know.
I don't want to jinx it.
I don't know. I really don't know. It has acted weird recently.
I know, but you didn't get a new router or anything.
No, I've changed nothing. That's the thing. And do you know when, like yourself, you're not stupid. You know something's not right and something could be happening.
Yeah.
Which shouldn't be. I've
Yeah.
got that feeling. So, but I'm trying to work it out, but there's no point. I've got ideas, but I don't want to.
No. All right.
Think about it too much. I just want to carry on with my lives, but I do get the feeling, sabotage is in there. But I don't know who by or by what means.
Well, it's a tricky one with YouTube. I mean, how many subscribers have you got?
20 on.
20?
Yeah. No, 20 on. 1,000.
Right. So you do wonder, when you put a notification out to say you're going live, are 20,000 people actually seeing that notification?
No way. About 20.
How many actually see it?
I don't know.
And that's and there's other factors as well. If you want people to accidentally come across your stuff, then you have to have zingy, catchy, clickbaity titles and zingy pictures for them to see as they're scrolling through their phone while they're sat on the toilet. But if it's your hardcore audience, which a lot of the time it is, isn't it? Really, there's a hardcore group of. I better not use the word hardcore. There's a group of followers who are always here, aren't they? We get new. Very rarely get new ones coming in. It's always a nice surprise, of course. But
no, it's been a great thing for me doing these lives. I know who's who. I know who's the in and outs. I've done, me, Trev. I've been around long enough. I've done enough lives and things like that.
Oh yeah, no.
But I have had, over time, a lot of new people coming in who stayed regular as well. And that's been nice as well. It's like, oh, I've come in, such a body told me about your channel, and oh, it's nice, and we can relax in here and think. I get all that, you know. So compared to other lives where it's all controversy and arguments and things like that, it's like people think they can come in here and either join in with the chat what means something, or they're interested in, or they can just sit back, relax in the chat and just listen and comment. I've not seen a bad comment tonight at all. Trolls, it's very rare I get trolls now. It's near enough the same people. Then you get people like James Winston who's popped in tonight. Not seen him for a bit, popped in. And that's a nice surprise as well. So for me, it's just a joyful life. That's how I see it. I don't cause controversy. If I wanted to get 100, 200 viewers in on a live, I can. That's easy. I can just start mentioning shit.
Yeah, no, I know. Don't even go there. We know how it works.
I'm in it for progress. I'm in it for people's opinions. I get intelligent people in. I don't get thickos in and things like that. You get people with intelligence coming in, with proper conversation, and people who say, yeah, okay, yeah, I got that wrong, and honest people like that, and that way. Moving on that way.
It's that assumption that if you're on YouTube and therefore on their telly or their phone in some cases, then somehow you're making loads of money.
Yeah, right. I've been demonetized, by the way.
Yeah, well, I don't do this for the money. I do it just, well, it started out of boredom, really. But I started to get into it and enjoy the process, the video editing, and it is interesting matching music up with images. I find all of that stuff interesting. But I'm not doing it so I can be the next PewDiePie or Mr. Beast or whoever the biggest YouTube, Just Rogan. This is just a personal thing that some people get to see. A bit like an art exhibit, really. Private art show.
When I first started doing lives, it was after I jumped on someone else's, and I was like a bag of nerves. I was like, and I went on, and it was for a just cause to explain something to someone who was talking about the situation what I was in. So I jumped on. Ever since then, I've just felt comfortable doing a live and just talking to people, and then people have jumped on it, and I don't know. I've just found myself.
Well, it really helped during all the lockdowns, didn't it? When we were all stuck at home and there was nothing else to do, so it helped all of us, the people putting them on and the people contributing and whatever.
Yeah,
we all benefited from that.
Yeah. It's just nice to know that you're not alone as well, because
exactly, yeah, that's essentially it, really.
You know, it's like, is it just, oh God, it's just me, it's just, and it's not. There's a lot of us, and it's a nice feeling being amongst company where people are on the same kind of wavelength, and they know what they're talking about. They're not coming out with bullshit. They're not arguing. Like, if it's a disagreement, they'll just go, yeah, no problem, in the chat. And I just think that's maturity. That's people getting on. They're not arguing. It's just like they're not being bitter either with that disagreement. And it's just moving on, and that's the way it's gone tonight. Just conversation, moving on. It's like, how many times have we said we're going now, and we've stayed?
Yeah, I've got to say, I think I'm actually going now this time. This is a very goodbye. Right, goodbye. It's nice chatting. I'll speak to you soon. Have a good evening. Bye to whoever's in the chat and all the ones that don't talk in the chat. I know it's what it's like. It's easier to just listen than actually type anything. But, hello, goodbye, good night.
Thanks, Trev. Legend. Right, wow, okay. So I thought that was great tonight. Carol and Trev, way into it. Brilliant stuff, brilliant conversation. Biker as always, superb. James, what have you put there? I haven't tried to imitate you at all, James. You're shocked. Why, James? No surprise, what's up, man? No surprise. We all love you, James. I reported to YouTube discrimination. Them children. Ooh, right. Oh, I have so much fun on YouTube. I'm so glad to, James. Sorry, that's terrible. I know you're laughing. Sorry. That's shocking. Thanks for coming in. All you guys, you're brilliant. It's been a different audience tonight, for sure. Just scrolling back, guys. Luke, thanks so much, okay? Thanks for joining in. Thanks for your politeness. Thanks for your kind comments. Of course, Yvonne's been missing tonight. She ain't too good, but she'll be back soon. So a massive thank you to everyone, and I will be back at the weekend, I think on a Saturday this weekend rather than a Friday. So massive respect, much love, and I'll see you next time, guys. Okay, thank you. It means a lot.